Welcome back to the National Pickleball League. We are at Destination 2 of 6 with the NPL Senior Pro Tour. This weekend, June 22nd and 23rd, we are at Paddle Taps, a brand new facility just north of downtown Columbus. This dedicated pickleball gym hosts 17 full pickleball courts in a spacious, climate-controlled building. The energy and excitement is beginning to build as we kick things into action.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
That's the old surprise look into the booth after lunch here in Columbus.
We made it.
Lunch was very good. Thanks for covering for me.
Absolutely. Happy to help.
Amy Yarbrough, Ari Shannock back in the booth. We are getting ready for the Austin Ignite. Naples JBB United. Both these teams looking for their first victory, Amy.
Yes, they are, which will make them both very hungry.
That's what we were.
Absolutely.
About an hour ago.
Absolutely. We've got 4 awesome women out there about to start.
This should be a good one. We have Mary Helen Atkins, A. Unapit, and Kim Cargis and Leslie Bernard for Austin, Naples JBB United. And there's a look at the Duper rating. So heavy favorites. Naples, a little surprised to see that on the percentages.
Yes, I think Chris Cargis is one of those players that her duper is underrated of her caliber of play. And these ladies are all great friends. It's going to be a good battle.
So Naples JBB United owners Bob Stroman. We'll hear from Bob coming up. And the third match on tap here in the afternoon. Jennifer LaCour helps him out. Finished 4th in the regular season last season. They're 0-4 thus far. They've had injuries to deal with. Match points was disappointing in Chicago, but one benefit for Naples, they got to go deep in their lineup, find some depth, maybe some players that they thought were kind of down on the depth chart who could really help them. And for Austin Ignite, same issue really, a banged up team. They were winless in Chicago. They did have 18 match points.
Jeez.
Both teams were defeated this morning 7-5, so very competitive. Austin defeated by Seattle United 7-5, and Naples JBB United lost to the OKC Punishers 7-5. Well, Mary Helen Atkins missing from the team in Chicago last month, and obviously a key component.
Absolutely. She brings in one of the most athletic senior pro
Austin
women
Ignite. On my
that you'll
left.
ever get to watch.
Naples.
And Mary Helen has her father
Game
here.
one.
Her dad, Bill,
Time in. Zero,
is
zero,
in
two.
town. Great to see Bill. Thank him for his service in the military.
Side
That's
out.
a nice start for Austin. This was your team last year, wasn't it, Amy?
It was my team last year. Lots of love for the Austin Ignite.
I picture you in the black and gold.
You remember that look. Due to injury this year, it's my recovery season.
And fortunate for the fans, you are now part of the broadcast team, like it or not.
I am very happy to be here.
1-0-1. Point.
Gargis.
Really nice. Little flick, backhand flick to try to cause a pop-up and a finish, which is
2-0-1.
exactly what she got.
Second serve.
Nice roll by A there to get that ball down.
They had a great tournament in Chicago.
2-0-2.
In the absence of Atkins, really, held her own. Man, talk about underrated. I think Manapit would be in that category. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely.
Point.
She's going to be tested playing alongside Mary Helen. She's just going to see a lot of balls.
3-0-2.
And she has held her own and done a great job.
Point.
Get started here for A. But you look at the speed, mobility of this Naples
4-0-2.
duo here, Atkins and Anapit. They could track everything down through the entire building, I think.
I agree, absolutely.
Side out.
Little net love there.
So if you're Naples, do you want to play that kitchen game, or do you want to spread it out a bit?
Yes.
Well, I don't want to play the kitchen
0-4-1.
game with Chris. That
Not
was her
Carcass,
game,
yeah.
and she's going to stay in the dink all day until you make an error. So I think they're going to have to try some different strategies here to see what's going to work against this Austin team.
Point.
Yeah, remember that hook shot well. You think you can
1-4-1.
lob over Atkins.
She's not that tall, but she can get up and get the ball.
She's a tremendous athlete.
Multi-sport.
There it is again. That's going to be tough. Bernard talking to herself. You're talking about her athleticism. Atkins
She just
had a
said to
soccer.
Chris, no more.
Two.
Yeah,
All
sorry,
right.
Ari.
No,
Finish that.
good. Soccer and tennis scholarship. Can you imagine 2-sport scholarship?
That's a
Second
lot.
serve.
Just one in college is a full-time job.
Played for the under-19 National Women's Soccer
2-4-2.
team. Also, by the way, represented the state of Florida in the Big League World Series for softball. A three-sport star.
Awesome. It was a great ball right there for her to split through the middle. Back to Leslie's lobs. I actually think those were really good and timed well. They were just short. She just missed
3-4-2.
the lob, but I like the idea. Another
Point.
net ball.
Just missing. Bernard almost stuck that.
4-4-2.
4-4-2.
Side
That's
out.
quality from Leslie Bernard.
Great cover by her to come back and get that middle.
Renapit, MVP of her tennis team at Tulane for the Green Wave. Also soccer background.
She's an Alabama girl. Wow, great
Second
shot.
serve. Four, 4-2.
It's a great return. Nice drop.
Yeah. Speed up,
Side out.
effective.
That was a really smart speed up off what I would call kind of a dead dink there that gave her the opportunity to just take that off the bounce and attack right at her body.
No. 4. 4. 4-4-1.
punching that one. It's good.
Wow.
Finding the line. Mary Helen Atkins.
5-4-1.
Chris Cargis, the pickleball director at Knoxville, Tennessee. And Chris, she coached tennis in the Big Ten for 15 years after a standout tennis career at the University of Kentucky. She was an All-American there, All-SEC, also SEC Sportsmanship Award her senior year.
What a great background. That speaks very highly of Chris. She's
Second
excited to
serve.
open her new facility that she's part of in Knoxville.
6-4-2.
Yeah, she's wearing the pink underneath. She is a breast cancer survivor as well.
That's right.
Side out. Ball was out. 4-6-1.
Oh,
Second
gorgeous
serve.
drop. Atkins displaying so many skills already here in the first game.
It's really pretty. Can't get it.
4-6-2.
Well, they drew him up.
Side out.
They battled well back there. Then they finally made their way in. That's one of those
6-4-1.
where you go, oh, that one.
Right.
Really good lean
Second
in
serve.
by Leslie right there that enabled her to attack that ball. Great job.
Leslie
6-4-2.
Bernard played her tennis at Rutgers, coached college tennis for 17 years.
Side out.
Another great fact about Leslie, her son is actually on the Ohio State tennis team for the men. We got to go watch him practice on Thursday, which was really cool.
4-6-1.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, they're a top 10 program
Yeah.
regularly, so
Their facility is amazing.
J.J. Wolf, pro, had played there. Wow, he's got to be really high level to make that team.
That's right.
Point.
Both of her boys play collegiate tennis.
5-6-1.
So smart by
Wow.
Atkins.
Second serve.
Good patience by these ladies.
Saw that one hanging. All right, I'm going to handle that.
And she went behind Leslie, which was really deceptive because
5-6-2.
typically that ball's going down the middle, and they pinched middle.
Question is any of the Buckeye tennis players in attendance here today watching?
You know what? I think her
Bernard's
son is
mom.
supposed to come today, this afternoon. He might be here watching right now.
6-5-1. Point.
Atkins, she plays the ball like she has it on a string, and she can put it anywhere she wants.
That was a little tougher with the
7-5-1.
little net clip there, too. Leslie had to react to.
Point.
She's also deceptive because she's not tall, but
Right.
she's got the wingspan of somebody that looks like they're 6 feet
8-5-1.
tall.
And she plays with a very elongated paddle that gives her reach even greater. So obviously the advantage of taking the ball out of the air,
Second
taking
serve.
it earlier, is that you take away time from your opponent. So when she can get her paddle out there and get it out of the
8-5-2.
air, it's like gets on you much quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Side out.
What do you think A should have done on that one?
Yeah, that was a good low ball. I think she was She was hoping it was going to be a little bit higher and just planned to attack it, but Leslie did a good job of keeping that down.
Right on the line.
She called that wide.
By rule, the call stands.
Atkins thought she got line there. She's disgusted with that.
The referee said call stands.
6-8-1.
6-8.
That's what Carr just does. she makes you hit.
One more ball.
At least one
comes
more.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's when you jump out of your shoes, that next one, right?
7-8-1.
Right down the middle, down High Street in Columbus.
That's a great shot.
Talk about ball movement.
So hard to read that, too.
7-8-2.
It's well disguised. You don't know where she's going to put it.
Point.
Cargus again.
Block. Yep.
Just
so notice how she steps into that ball in transition and takes it out of the air rather than stepping back and letting it bounce.
It's like hitting the ball against a wall.
Yeah, she is the backboard. Absolutely.
Oh, so well done by
really
Cargus.
Pretty. Yep. Well executed. Good point there for Leslie, too, to set that up.
Timeout receivers. 9-8-2. 1 minute.
Timeout Naples trailing by 1, and they're the ones initiating the attack, and you feel like they're playing pretty darn well, and they're losing by 1 point.
Yeah, well, they've had a lead, and Austin's just gone on a run right here. Again, a lot of times timeouts are just about a change of momentum. Really smart, when another team gets on a run, 3-4 points, call a timeout. Use it to try to reset and move, switch the momentum.
We also have Houston and Columbus featured here in Championship Court this afternoon.
15 seconds. Receivers.
Should be a fun afternoon. We've got Porter and Wilhelm against Bagby and Anderson coming up next. Columbus undefeated. Houston suffered their first defeat.
Time in.
And you've got a guest in here. Shh, you're supposed to keep it down. Secret. Houston going down to Kansas City in a team breaker this morning.
It was a great team breaker. Super exciting. Great reset.
Finally,
really good point
Unapat
construction by
got
A.
one by Cargus.
Yes.
Didn't know if it was possible.
Really good point construction by A to get that pop up.
And you called it. You said she was going to see a lot of balls.
Yeah.
She's seeing 90% of them.
Yep, and she's handling it really well.
Point. Nine, 9-1.
Tied at 9. Carr just attacking, leaning in.
Great lean in. Good ball. Good pressure.
Second serve.
Second serve at 9-9.
9-9-2.
Big point right here.
Wow.
Point.
It comes
Big
out
yes.
on top of that backhand slice dink rally right there.
Atkins celebrates.
10-9-2.
1 point away from game one. Atkins reaches in,
Game.
but
Team
critical
Naples,
was that
11-9.
third
Timeout,
shot
change
from
ends. 2
Unapet
minutes.
because that was not an easy
Absolutely.
ball. That drop.
That was a great underspin backhand drop shot that created the pop-up for Mary Helen to go in and close.
11-9. It is Atkins.
Really good
And
first
a-
game.
it really
Super
was.
close.
We expect more of the same in game two. We'll be back.
Fifteen seconds.
Start of game two. We want
Game
to
two.
again thank
Time
our
in.
sponsors,
0-0-2.
Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee, Fat Tire coming up in a few hours. That was
Point.
deep.
It was a good play by Leslie. Nice lob.
1-0-2.
So Bernard's going
Point.
back to the lob. She's put up a couple of effective ones here at the start of the second.
It was a third shot lob, very effective one. Because you get your opponents getting on their back leg, and then sometimes they're
2-0-2.
late making contact, and that's what happens.
Point.
Quick start.
Yeah, another backhand slice dink rally, and that time Leslie came out on top.
3-0-2.
Quick field goal up on the scoreboard for the Ignite.
Point.
And the big drive. So Bernard mixing up the shots.
4-0-2. Side
Wow.
out.
A was just standing there ready to cover that middle ball and just pounced on it with her forehand.
Very good anticipation for A. They get the ball back down
0-4-1.
4. Both of these teams 0-5, Amy, for multiple reasons. Injuries, missing players.
Second serve.
But is there mounting pressure? I mean, the team as a group, do they feel like, gosh, we need a win?
0-4-2.
Absolutely. You never want to go down with a 0 in the win column next to your team. So definitely pressure for both of them.
Side out.
Onapit was going to go with it with the bare hand, the left hand.
Little net love there for Miss Chris.
Coming to you.
Bob Stroman back there looking on. Anxious owner at the moment, I think it's safe to say, as calm as Bob is.
for his Naples team.
I saw DK here for one of the owners of the Austin team.
Absolutely. Scott is playing as well as an owner today, and then Shona Kerr.
Point.
DK Ajeri, Shona Kerr. Stephen Unger, also one of the owners for
5-0-1.
Austin, and Scott Trevathan.
Yes. Great ownership group.
Oh, yeah. Last season's regular season champion.
Second serve.
And you look at the roster, they're going to have some say. This team,
5-0-2.
you look at Weinbach, Sperling, Coward, Hostetler, Cargis, Bernard. They go pretty deep, too.
They do.
Side out.
They will not have a 0 beside their win column for long.
0-5-1.
No, they're a team down the road you don't want to run into late in the season.
I agree.
Point.
Atkins says, yeah, off of the Anapit finish.
Ball just came off a little high and enabled A to step in and take it out of the air as a
1-5-1.
volley. Really good finish by her. Great get.
Look at Cargis.
Wow, great point. Good hustle
Second
by
serve.
Naples, but Chris was very wise to attack. Once you draw them in,
1-5-2.
then you go right at them.
Good leave. That
Point.
was a bit
Really
wide.
close.
Ball was out.
Mary Helen making sure they know for sure
Yeah.
it was out. Demonstrative.
2-5-2.
2-5-2.
Side
That
out.
one sails long.
You have 4 good competitors, but also good sportsmanship examples out here.
5-2-1.
Well, one thing we know, Cargis as the SEC Sportsmanship of the Year
That's right.
back in her day at Kentucky.
Point. Six, 2-1.
Well, that's a good play by Anapit.
Really
Second
nice.
serve. 6-2-2.
The
Point.
lob works again. Bernard's been efficient with that here in game 2.
You know what? That's called a defensive lob when you're pulled off balance, and it's a great time to use your lob
Yes.
because you need time to get back into
7-2-2.
place. Leslie executed that really well and then got Mary Helen off balance.
Side out.
A rare miss. First of the match. Cargis is shocked. The audience is shocked.
She's human.
Right?
2-7-1.
I like to see the stands piling up, getting a little more crowded back there behind us.
Yeah, they sold a ton of tickets,
Point.
Paddle Taps did, and the crowd anticipating their hometown heroes who are undefeated. Columbus Hot Shots will be taking the court here on Championship Court
3-7-1.
next.
Point.
Great drop.
Four, 7-1.
Naples staying within striking distance, 4-7-1.
Second serve.
Interesting. Anapit decided to play forward towards Cargis. She'd been playing
4-7-2.
cross court to Bernard the entire match, really.
Yes.
Side out.
And Mary Helen is human. A little short on that drop.
7-4-1.
That will be long.
Second
That's
serve.
a great execution of a 1-2 punch right there by A. She just pulled the trigger enough to cause a
7-4-2.
pop-up and then a finish. Really smart.
Side out.
Great defensive point by Naples.
Seven, yes. 4-7-1.
Ball back on the paddle of
Our
JPP
recall is
United,
4.
trailing by
4-7-1.
3. Well
Second
done
serve.
by Leslie Bernard.
Yes. Great point by Austin to make a really move and cover a lot of territory there.
4-7-2.
Great return.
Point.
One of the few times you can win that duel straight ahead with Cargis. Let's see if that sparks
5-7-2.
Naples here, now within 2. What a drive with the two-hander.
Great backhand roll.
A+. plus.
Really pretty. Got a little momentum shift here. We'll see if Austin pulls a timeout.
6-7-2.
6-7-2.
And Atkins finds the spot. Tied at 7.
So again, this is happening when they're trying to
7-7-2.
switch. It's really difficult to complete a switch. Everybody's such good drivers of the ball. Now they decided to stay this time.
Wow.
What a point. Great point, ladies.
Cargis says, I need a timeout after that.
That had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Resets, lobs,
Timeout, server.
some switching to cover
7-7-1.
each other. Great
Timeout.
point.
That's a clinic.
That was, absolutely. And Egg really got what she wanted. She just overswung that one and missed it. Great point by both teams.
Well, Weinbach just
Little timeout.
took the court and said, that's awesome.
They both of these ladies have some great coaching. Speaking with them, we have Jaime over there talking to A and Mary Helen, and then Dave came out to talk with Leslie and Chris.
Yeah, that's the Brazilian Davis Cup captain and coach right there.
Do you know he's going to the Olympics, Ari?
He's
How
been
cool
there the
is
last
that?
3 Olympics.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I hope we can talk with him later about that experience, that
15
he's going to be
seconds.
taking the Brazilian
Servers.
team
One time.
to
No
the Olympics
timeouts
this
remaining.
summer.
Receivers.
It's incredible.
One timeout.
He's coached and represented Brazil in the Davis Cup. Competed in 2 Olympics. So there you go, Amy. Barcelona and Sydney. Coached in Tokyo in 2021.
And he'll be coaching this summer.
He helped the Brazilian
Time in.
women's team reach a historical bronze
7-7-1.
medal. Not to take anything away from Weinbach's coaching ability.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
That was deep.
Just long.
7-7-2.
7-7-2.
Big point here, huh?
Yep.
Get the feeling Austin needs this here.
Point.
Well,
Really
Bernard,
good patience
yeah,
by Leslie.
she's playing very well in
She
this
is.
match.
8-7-2. Side out.
So side out Naples, trailing by 1. Hoping to wrap it up in 2.
7-8-1. Point.
Miscommunication, Amy?
Yeah, that's tough.
Is Carr just apologizing? For
Yeah, because that ball came from cross court.
8-8-1.
So that was really Leslie's ball to cover that middle there. Good get.
It really was. Spun down the middle, good enough for an oppet.
There's some confusion here with the middle ball from Austin, so they're
9-8-1.
definitely taking advantage of that. Really good setup there by
Second
Leslie.
serve.
Second serve over to Murray Helen.
9-8-2. Stop play. I will recall. 9-8-2.
And they get it back.
Yep. There's a lot of backhand dinking going on
8-9-1.
between Leslie and A in this match.
And here we go again.
Great lob.
Point.
Great lob.
Bernard really controlling that ball. And we're tied at 9.
9-9-1.
That ball sails right into the Incrediware sign.
Another good lob by Bernard.
10-9-1.
Naples, game point.
For Austin.
Who went for the winner cross
Ball
court.
was in. Point.
And they overrule it. Ball was in. Rules the official.
Wow.
Oppet apologizes, and we are going 3.
Going to 3. Great game.
Yes, it is. We'll have more in the third.
15 seconds.
So we are going 3. Is this the first time today? I think it is. We've had
Changing is at 6.
very competitive
Game
matches
three.
here on
Time in.
championship court.
0-0-2.
11-10, 11-9s, 11-10s, 11-9s. But this is the first match that has gone 3.
A lot of close matches. It's been a great day so far for NPL.
Unlike Chicago, I think we had every match all weekend win 3. No, Whitskins went 3. The final match of the morning. That was it. Yeah,
That's true.
0-0-2. Side out.
So it'll be interesting, Amy, because
0-0-1.
Bernard and Anapit are seeing most of the balls, as you predicted.
Yep.
And will that be the deciding factor? Who will get more balls back between those two players?
Point.
Absolutely. Who can execute and stay steady? And they're both playing really well.
0-1. Point.
And Atkins looking for that ability to attack.
Two, 0-1. Point.
That one rolled wide. Big fist pump from A towards the crowd.
3-0-1.
One big Naples fan sitting back here is
Point.
Bill Atkins, Mary Helen's dad.
I love that. That's so cool that her dad got to come.
4-0-1.
And Mary Helen credits her dad for introducing her to pickleball.
Awesome.
Second
Good
serve.
leave.
Four, 0-2. Side out.
So, Ari, I think when you're that player who's getting the majority of the
0-4-1.
balls, there's a lot more pressure on you as being that player. And then the other player that's just waiting to try to get in there, they have to be super patient and supportive. I mean, that's a supportive role where you have to encourage your partner and then just be patient to get one that you can get in on.
And I think we've seen that demonstrated by both Atkins and Karjas.
Absolutely.
0-4-2.
So good by A. Can I borrow Jose DeRisi's line?
4-0-1.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's pinned that phrase for us at NPL.
That's just outstanding by Mary Helen.
Really good.
Five, 0-1. Point.
And all the breaks going
Change
Naples'
in.
way, so
6,
timeout on the
0-1.
end change
Yeah.
at
Austin needs a little
6-0.
reset. Yep. That's a really good start for Naples. The intensity. I love Mary Helen's eyes. You can just see the intensity in her play and the focus, whether she's getting the balls or she's the one that's got to be patient and look to attack. She's always very focused and intent in her play.
So in command, as a good look at our crowd here at Paddle Taps in Columbus, Ohio. We'll see a lot of red jerseys. The hot shots coming out next.
That's why those Columbus fans are pouring in right now, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Going to support their Columbus team.
15 seconds.
You could throw an OI out there and get a big response, I'm sure. OH.
That's right.
Okay, let's see if they
Time
can
in.
make some adjustments here.
6-0-1.
Get a hold.
Whoa, spectacular.
It's a great play by A.
The A+ going cross court. Two-hander winner. Look at Atkins.
cheering her teammate on. That was a really pretty two-handed backhand. And again, coming across to get the ball
7-0-1.
down. Good execution by A.
Second
Bernard
serve.
with authority.
Great shot by Leslie.
7-0-2.
That's the quickness of an up-at soccer background. She was able to scamper back. Bernard thought she was hitting into a open area.
Yes, she did. Great footwork over there by Naples. One thing I'd like to see Leslie do is her lobs are so good. And right now, that going
8-0-2.
cross-court angle, that allows the forehand to open up and get that. If she could get it straight in front of her over a backhand shoulder, that's a little bit tougher to run down.
Carr just encouraging her partner.
0-8-1.
Man, great hands, ladies.
Second serve.
Mary Helen and A, both really good blocks.
0-8-2.
You like the way
Set
that
out.
Atkins cuts off the high serve, takes it on the short hop. That's not easy.
It's not easy. Nope.
She makes it look easy.
8-0.
Yep,
1.
and it gets her up to the line a lot faster, too.
Oh,
I think she played an out
Second
ball there.
serve.
What do you think?
I think she was trying to pull it back
Yeah.
the last second.
8-0-2.
8-0-2. Let's see if we can get a stop here for Austin.
Point.
Nice speed up. Unpredictable there.
9-0-2.
Surprised they're not calling a timeout, honestly.
Point.
Yeah, they might have waited too long, huh?
Never too late. We need a reset right here. Naples is on a run.
10-0-2.
They're doing a great job.
Match point, threatening to pickle them. And there it is. They end up with the sweep
11-0.
in the third, pickling 11-0. But nevertheless, very entertaining match. Great competition.
Absolutely. Naples
Amy.
really executed very
You
well.
gotta sign this.
All their points there. They put a lot of pressure on Austin in that match, I feel like.
I know you're comfortable over here, but you will run out with your injured knee for the post-match interview.
Yes.
11-9.
Amy will visit with Mary Helen Atkins and an up at
You're the winner. winner. Initial right there.
Coming up next after the interview, we've got Quarter and Wilhelm against Bagby and Anderson, both with exceptional
No,
records.
because
I was coaching?
I couldn't tell what you were saying. It sounded like you were coaching at first.
I can't tell.
And they're going to bring the next match on right away. But first, Amy Yarbrough will try to locate the victors before they dart out of here. Scott Moore will visit with us during this next match. Houston and Columbus coming your way. Columbus remains undefeated. Houston with just the one loss. And there's Amy with the victors.
Okay, ladies, great match. I just wanted to tell you congratulations. I have congratulations for both of you in two different realms. One, you handled a bunch of pressure with a lot of balls coming at you today. So I thought you did an excellent job on that. Speak to me about that a little bit.
Well, that was a lot of pressure, but Mary Helen kept me in it, man. She was like, play singles, play singles, play singles. Seems to calm me down when she does that.
That's the other thing that's really hard to do when you know your partner's getting all the pressure and you want to get in there and help. But you did a great job of being patient and being complimentary and encouraging her. And I want you to speak about that role when you're the partner who's not getting the balls.
I trust her, totally, 100% completely. And when she's really into the game and she's focused, then I just have to wait for her to give me the right ball to come in and set up. Otherwise, she does it herself, so I'm fine with that.
She's a great coach. She coached me the entire time.
Did you guys have a certain strategy going into that match?
The last match,
Right?
we decided to play a little bit more aggressive because we were being a little timid at the time, so.
It obviously worked for you since you took that last one in a pickle, 11-0. Ladies, great job, great performance. Way to go, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, back live. Here we go. Much anticipated matchup, and I'm lucky enough to have Scott Moore, the Hall of Famer, the Beast.
Great to be with you, Aria. As always, I love this seat, and especially
we
when
love
we have a
having
great match like this one's going to be.
We prefer watching you play, but if we can't watch you play, then we want you right here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give you that pleasure, hopefully, in a couple matches. I think we're on 4th and 6th. So
we've got some good ones coming up.
Should be fun.
A big crowd on hand. Most of them are going to be rooting against you, Scott.
Yeah, we got the Columbus hometown factor, so that will be interesting to see how our girls handle that. But it's just going to be, I think, a really, really tight match.
And you noted that both teams missing a key component here.
Yeah,
this
we're both
weekend.
missing a guy. Won't come into play on this one, but yeah, we're missing Joe Pariso and they're missing John Hedberg, so 2 key guys gone. So a little different matchups on the men's and mixed side.
And these were the 2 undefeated, unbeaten teams coming out of Chicago. You shared that 10K as the 2 top teams.
We did, so it's kind of a little bit of a grudge match, I think. We both felt like we should have won.
And how about this? A little tight to your Hammer team?
Maybe. I don't know if it's the center court, just lay off, but they will work through it. Uh-oh. Very uncharacteristic. Missed 3 returns in a row.
Yeah, Quarter shaking her head now.
Yeah.
You might need to go.
We might have to do a little coaching here.
Yeah. So the hot shots are like, sure, we'll take that little head start.
Yeah, that's big.
And they're
great
they're
move
fired
by
up.
Helen.
Yeah.
She did a great Ernie and just overcooked it. I mean, perfect position. But I think they're just a little overexcited right now.
This is Sherry Corder, Helen Wilhelm going up against Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson. And now Indy gets kind of the 4 little gifts to start. They get a little net love.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it's 5-zip.
That was quick.
Major hole.
Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson, they went 7-1, each of them, in the opening series in Chicago. There's Corder, and Corder did one better.
Yeah.
She was 8-0 in Chicago.
Yeah, one of 3 undefeated players, and still undefeated. She's gone 2-0 so far today. So see if she can dig out of this hole, keep the unbeaten streak alive.
Corder is there. That shot hit Wilhelm.
Yeah, that was a mistake by Wilhelm. She needs to stay up there, not both run back. They didn't communicate well.
Helen tried to duck out of the way, but got right in the line of the shot.
Yeah,
It's got to be.
I think Sherry had it, but
Yeah. Great return.
right on the line.
Ooh, what a drop. So this will be interesting because you've got the hot shot crowd here, but you've got hometown Sherry
Hometown
Corder
Sherry, exactly.
from Columbus.
Exactly.
area.
And I'll tell you the story about how that happened on a break. Okay. There's a little bit of justice, right? Helen got the net court against her and got one for her. So
That's right.
nice overhead. Wow. What a spot.
So what's the story behind the hometown Sherry Corder?
So the Houston owners knew me and told me they wanted to draft me with the second pick. I said, okay, I'm good with that as long as you take Sherry Corder with the first one. And they said, who's Sherry Corder? And I said,
That's right.
that's why you need my help with the draft. So basically, they looked it up and decided I had made sense, and it made a lot of sense to take her. But Columbus team had the 8th pick. So we took her 7th. We're real secretive about it. And the mics were all supposed to be muted, but the Columbus owner forgot to mute his mic. When we drafted her, he said, oh, and you fill in the blank with a 4-letter word.
You got to bleep it.
Yep, had to bleep that one.
Put that on a delay.
Right? And so it was pretty funny because he thought he had her and we snuck her.
Well, I don't blame him for that reaction.
No, he knew what he had, but we also did.
So this really is interesting because this place is packed. And you thought it was going to be all hotshot fans, but because Corder, the local product, you've got a bunch of Corder fans. So
yeah, that's right. So there's some conflicted fans as well because a lot of them know the owner of the Hotshots, Jeff, and a lot of them know Sherry. So.
And Sherry Corder, there is an example of her prowess. What a talent she is.
And we coined the term. You remember last time?
Yes,
you
did.
Was an example of it.
You and David
the
Alexander.
Quarter pounder. She just
Absolutely.
pounded that ball just like she did in that last point. And I think we gave her the announcer curse there.
Oh, of course.
Just when I bragged on her.
Played tennis at University of Kentucky for the Wildcats. Dublin, Ohio, plays at the Pickle Shack in Delaware, Ohio.
Nice shot, Chris Anderson. She was ready. Natalie set that up well, got it into Sherry's feet. Got the pop up. Chris was ready. Nice cross-court counter to maintain their lead.
Good look at Chris. Won 3 major titles in 2019. Played tennis at Lehigh.
Yep. Chris and I used to play together. We've won pretty much every major together. I know we won nationals and TOC. Sweetheart and a great player.
That's some good length with you and Anderson out there.
Yeah, we did. We were the Twin Towers, somebody called us. But, yeah, it was good to see her out playing again. She took a little break, didn't travel as much, but I was really glad to see her join the NPL this year. She's a tremendous asset.
One of those great new additions to the league.
Absolutely.
Along with Corder.
Wow, now that was a stretch poach. What a nice shot she made. Stretched completely across the court, Sherry.
So after a shaky start for the Hammers, they're right back in it. That one guided out, Quarter talking to herself.
Yep. It's one of those, it's just very low probability you're going to make that. It's great when you do, but.
Ooh, can't get it anywhere that near that zone for Quarter, the pounder.
Just own the middle there. Love the aggression.
And Helen Wilhelm, very experienced player. Originally from England, 7-1 in Chicago for Helen.
Yeah, Helen's playing some good pickleball. She's really stepped it up in the last year or so, and I've never seen her play better. Some things get better with age. I think Helen may be one of them.
She also performs well in the clutch, doesn't she, Scott?
She does. She's a fighter, competitor, great teammate.
Played college tennis at Missouri. Won several USTA national tennis titles with her father playing father-daughter.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
And then she won a mother-daughter title with Rachel.
All in the family. That's pretty cool. Doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, that's... You as a family man, I know you've experienced that.
Yeah, I've won some with Daniel when he was playing pro, and pretty special memories. Wow. Way to dig that out, Helen. I think it just caught Natalie a little off guard. She usually makes that shot. 5-6-1.
Quarter all the way over. And
Wow.
now back.
Wow.
She has so much skill, Scott. I don't need to tell you.
Yeah, she's quick.
Yeah.
Deceptively quick. So she was on that poach before they knew it. And then had the smarts to recover the middle.
And then can bring that pace with just a little flick.
Yeah, she's just got such good hands. And Chris just was a little late on that.
So all the way back, they gave away really arguably the first 5 points.
Correct.
And now ahead 7-6. And can you explain how Quarter generates such a compact swing? Really no backswing. How does she generate that pace?
No backswing. She's got some whip. She uses her wrist. It's very difficult to do. You have to be super skilled, have soft hands, and great feel for the ball. And she has it all. So not many people can generate it that consistently, including myself. It's just really hard to use the wrist that much. But she had such a good feel from her tennis days, and super skilled player, so she can do it unlike almost anybody else.
Yeah, you and I discussed this in Chicago. We feel like she is at the top of the women's game.
Yeah, she's certainly one of the top. We played, Jen Dawson today, and that was a barn burner of a match. We got them 11-9 in the third, but
yeah, you could make a good argument there.
But yeah, it's
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, there's two of the top right there for sure. Certainly Beth Bellamy would be in that argument.
Second serve.
And there's the hot shot crowd coming in. And don't forget Natalie Bagby. She was, we mentioned 7-1 Chicago.
Yeah, Natalie's up there too. She's been an excellent player for quite a while, and just is tenacious. She's got the hard game and the soft game. Very, very well-rounded player. Great competitor. She's certainly up there with the top as well.
And part of that 2023 championship Indy Drivers squad.
Side out.
So side out. Bagby will collect. 14 years in the WTA. Number one tennis player in France back in 1987.
That's amazing.
Fighting that off. What a point!
Wow. What defense. Chris and Natalie, they were under duress the whole time and just kept plugging away. And finally got it far enough away where Sherry could not reach it. Great point.
7-8-1.
Hot shots to within one.
Point.
Helen upset with herself there, Scott.
Yeah, it was actually deceptively good drop shot. It dropped pretty quick. She had to hit it below the net. Nice shot by Natalie.
Quarter pounder.
Whoa, there it is. Look out when the ball goes up.
Quite a rally. These points are terrific.
Yeah, this is high level. Very high level pickleball.
And again,
just
we
just
cursed
when we
them.
say it, they make an uncharacteristic, unforced error, but yeah.
This is a packed house here for this one.
Yeah, so exciting.
Good lead there by Natalie.
Yep. They're going to test Helen here. So it's going to come down to whether Helen can keep the ball in play long enough for Sherry to help her.
The ball dropped. Good job by Anderson defensively.
Yeah, it's what we call a perfect reset. She was a little bit under duress, just kept it low, right at Sherry's feet. Sherry clipped the tape. It's good defense, but relentless pressure by Sherry.
That's a heavy ball coming at you.
So heavy.
And there it is. Eventually, it is going to just knock you over.
90% of the time, Sherry's going to win that point. Even though Chris was hitting great balls, they couldn't get up to the net. Just couldn't hit quite good enough to get it in there. So.
That was deep, and I was just going to say this could be a big point right here at 8-all on the second serve.
Yep.
So it goes back.
We'll see if that changes the momentum back to the Hammers.
Yeah.
8-8-1.
Oh, nice shot, Chris Anderson. She was ready for that middle. She owned it and hit it right down the middle. Perfect execution.
8-8-2.
Big drive by Wilhelm. Got tight into backbeat.
Yep. Some of those times they get into your body and you just can't get your paddle out front. That one kind of jammed her.
And see ya.
Wow. That was incredible execution. Perfect drop shot. Natalie handled it, but got it a little high. And the Hammers were able to finish it off.
Game point.
Little backhand dink rally. Here we go. Boom, boom. Wow. The bang, bang. Hands battle goes to Helen Wilhelm that time.
The crowd
she stayed with it.
Loving this action, Scott.
Crowd's torn, but they're loving the great quality pickleball that we're seeing here with the hometown Cherry Quarter and the hometown team with Columbus Hot Shots.
Yeah, we'll keep it here with Scott Moore visiting. And just to recap, this morning, Columbus remained unbeaten with an 8-4 victory over a good Boca team, and those matches were all close. Unfortunately for your team, the Hammers defeated in a team breaker.
Yeah, our first team breaker of the year, and we learned some things. I'll say that. We would love to have played a couple of things differently, but credit to Kansas City. They played extremely well in the clutch. They won some very tight points when they needed to, and hey, I give them credit.
Anything you could reveal from that you learned, or just other than credit your opponent?
Yeah, I mean, mainly I think we were just a little tight. You know, we need to – I think we're going to practice that now. We've never practiced a team breaker. We do a lot of practice sessions before, but people just weren't playing like they played in the normal matches on our team because just a little uptight, hadn't done it before, uncertainties and so forth. So I think we're going to learn by practicing.
I can understand that. I mean, talk about pressure.
Right.
You got 2 points. You got a huge crowd watching.
Exactly. It's
and particularly if you're waiting, Scott.
Oh, yeah.
You're just over there freezing, right?
Yeah, you're just – you walk in cold as a pancake, and all of a sudden, boom, all the spotlights are on you, and everybody's cheering. You better time to –
Has it affected you as well, even with your experience?
Yeah, I mean, I get a little nervous. You know, I felt the nerves. It's a little different just because you know you only have a very short time to perform. No such thing as a slow start.
What a get by Quarter.
Good D, but they're still on defense. Let's see if they can get up to the net. Wow. What a
Just
point.
wide.
What a point. That is such good pickleball. I mean, just the resets, the counterattack, everything happening. Very high speed, very accurate shots.
Yeah, this is awesome.
By both teams.
What a treat.
Such good pickleball.
National Pickleball League.
This is the real deal.
And turning up the volume, Quarter.
She put the pounder on that one.
I haven't seen Anderson play much. I'm really impressed, Scott. Not only the reach that she has, but the control.
Yeah, and she's smart. I mean, she's got a lot of experience. She just makes very few unforced errors. Nicest person you ever want to meet. Class act all the way around.
But right now, it is the Sherry Quarter show here in her hometown.
And don't forget Helen. She's a phenomenal supporting actor right now. Actress, I guess it is.
Nice redirection there by Anderson. Surprised Sherry a bit.
She did. Normally she will dink that, and she took it hard and caught Sherry off guard on that one.
0-3-1.
So it was the Hammers falling in a hole in game one. They came back to win it. Now let's see if...
Same kind of start, right?
Yeah,
the Hammers missed some service returns, and now Columbus is missing. But as we saw in game one, the start does not dictate what happens in the end.
Even with the dink shots, Quarter, it's a weapon. It's a dink weapon.
And Chris thought it was coming hard, so she was off balance and couldn't ride herself there because she's deceptive. And Sherry holds the ball so long.
Now, you've hit against her and with her. How much spin is on even just the dink?
Yeah, her dinks have spin, her serve has spin, a little top spin, so she's just a little different ball than you're used to seeing, and that can catch you off guard if you're not used to it.
And she's a lefty, so.
Another factor, exactly. Good ball. Chris Anderson got it right back at her feet, right where you want to hit the fourth shot. Make them bend over. And that was great execution by Chris.
0-3-1.
Smart shot, Helen Wilhelm. Had Chris lean in middle and went behind her. That you got to keep them honest. Helen did a great job of that on that shot.
0-3-2.
Helen playing very relaxed, composed. Bagby directs it in.
Natalie Bagby, that was a thing of beauty right there. Very difficult shot. She made it look easy, but going down the line with that top spin forehand, wow.
That's a French pastry right there from Natalie.
It really was.
And another one.
Wow. Off balance. 2 in a row in the perfect shot. So I wouldn't hit her many forehands. She's on a roll, literally, with that forehand right now.
Wimbledon approaching. Natalie reached the 4th round at Wimbledon back in 1990. That one call just out.
Yep, just missed it wide.
Three, two, one. Second serve.
Okay. Now's the chance for Columbus to get back in it.
3-2-2.
They've opened the door.
4-2-2.
Great drop shot. She got lucky, but the execution and the intent was there to hit that drop shot. So even if it doesn't hit the net, she's going to win that point. Great strategic shot by Chris Anderson there.
2-3-1.
That's a shot you hit so well, too. That little backhand soft dropper.
Yeah, I love that shot. People, especially when they're back, driving,
Second serve.
very difficult for them to recover and get that.
Packed house, standing room only here at Championship Court. Paddle taps in Columbus.
Wow, nice shot, Helen. Caught Natalie a little bit off guard. Wasn't expecting that hard ball. It was so low.
3, 2, 1.
What a nice dig by Helen Wilhelm. I thought she was going to hit it hard, and they were ready for hard. She got it right into Chris's feet. Perfect reset from back mid-court.
So the correct score is 4-2-1 now. Wilhelm again speeding it up, creating room to pull that off with the forehand.
She held it so long, too. It was very hard to read. So Natalie didn't know where it was coming.
And the pace from Wilhelm from the baseline.
She's really on right now.
6-2-1, 1 minute.
Good timeout. That's a good time when you lose 3 or 4 in a row. Got to break that momentum. It's such a game of momentum, as you know. Right?
But Wilhelm really accepting this role and thriving at the moment. Sometimes when you think you're going to get more balls because they're trying to stay away from quarter, that pressure can either harm. For Wilhelm, it looks like it's made her loose. She's really swinging freely.
Yeah, I mean, Sherry actually said to our owner she wanted to play with Helen before the draft. And so we drafted her, and they just have phenomenal chemistry. You know, Helen knows her role. She's doesn't have to play that big. She can finish it when she needs to. But Sherry takes the pressure off her, so she's just gotten to be really consistent, really comfortable with it, and playing some of her best pickleball. This team is just very tough.
Helen, all smiles.
Time in. 6-2-1.
Having a great time out there.
6-2-1.
Second serve.
That's where you want to get the ball against quarter, right?
Yeah, that low one.
If you can.
She was a little impatient with that.
6-2-2.
Probably should have reset it and got in, but she can make that shot too. Great shot by Chris Anderson. Do you see how long she held that on her backhand? Sherry thought she was going right down the middle, and she held it, went down the line. Great shot, Chris Anderson.
2-6-1.
Hot shots. Looking to make a move here.
2-6-1.
Yeah, they don't want to get down too big.
Reaching and digging it up with a backhand. That's tough to defend.
It's just got a lot of heat on that. Chris regrets probably that shot. She needed to probably go back cross court. Got a little high to Sherry, and that usually doesn't work out well. Much better shot there. Right at Helen's feet. Normally you want to drop to the person who's returning serve. She caught her on the move. That was just excellent execution. Wow, good idea. Just barely missed it wide, or that would have been trouble.
It was a good look. Great job by our production and camera crew.
Game of inches sometimes.
That's right. Is that baseball or pickleball?
Yeah, I think a little bit of both.
6-3-1.
Updating the team battle score. A win apiece thus far.
Foot fault, left foot on the take.
What a phenomenal lob, Sherry. Got her.
Serve.
So easy to push off on your left foot and not reestablish position. Great call by the ref. We just saw it again.
She did. She stepped in.
We've all been called on that one.
Yeah, especially you players with the big feet like
right?
Scott and Anderson.
7-3-1.
Big serve. Oh, man. She just hammered that serve. And that's when it just gets on you quicker than you're used to. With a little bit of top spin. Caught Natalie off guard.
8-3-1.
Take a look at this, sir. Ball really skips up on you in a hurry.
Right. Nice ball. Natalie's got it right at her feet. Perfect shot. Very difficult to pull that one up.
Seattle's jumped in front of Denver 2-0.
8-3-2.
Nice D. Come on. What a
Left-handed reset.
Oh my goodness. What a point, folks.
No way.
What a fortuitous or unfortunate, depending on your perspective, end to that absolutely phenomenal pickleball point. Saw about it. Everything in the pickleball rally right there.
Yeah, this is why we have standing room only. This is outstanding pickleball.
9-3-2.
Yeah, and I'm biased, Murray, but I think the fans appreciate seeing, most of them are the same age as us, seeing people their age performing at this level. I mean, it's just
look at this.
Senior Pro Pickleball, another phenomenal point.
And Wilhelm adjusting and switching hands again. We're going to the left hand. There's one there. She's done it multiple times.
Yeah, she's really good at that.
3-9-1.
Nice drive.
Nice drive.
I think it works both ways too, Scott. You talk about people our age and watching the athleticism of these champions age group, but also the young pickleball players in attendance.
Yeah, it is fun. I think they're enjoying it. We got CJ Klinger in the crowd. He's one of the top pros from Columbus. Here watching Craig Bobo, who was his old tennis coach. So the connections from pickleball, it's just amazing, and that's the best thing, are the personal encounters that you make here through pickleball.
Good lead.
It's not great just because it's the best sport in the world, but it's mainly.
Do you feel that way? Honestly, you played a lot of sports, Scott.
I've played a lot of sports, and it is the greatest sport of all time. And I'll tell you why in a second.
Second serve.
You ready?
I'm ready. Everybody's ready.
There is no more social sport. Greatest way I know to make friends. People are nice.
I would agree with that.
I've now made friends all over the world, and so blessed with that. It is also, I think, one of the most mental, strategic sports. One of the very few sports there is that you can actually get better with age, because most are dominated by speed and power. This one is more finesse and thinking and strategy. Another reason is because it's a great way to stay physically in shape. I mean, I'm in the best shape of my life at 62 years old.
You feel like that?
I do.
You are
no
best shape of your life.
No, and partly because I'm work at it and motivated, but it's also because, when you play 3 hours of pickleball a day, I don't even feel like I'm exercising. I'm having so much fun, and, it's just good for you. So that's another reason. It's also multi-generational. I mean, I've played with people in their 90s and 7-year-old kids, and play all the time with 20-somethings. If it wasn't for pickleball, they wouldn't have anything to do with me, right?
That's right.
So it's just amazing what a multi-generational game that this is. Great reset, Chris Anderson. That was perfect. It was going to bounce right in the net.
Right in the net.
So Helen had to get up there quick and could not quite bring it over. But for all those reasons and more, it is the most amazing, holistic, well-rounded sport, I think, that has ever been. Which is why it's going nowhere but up as far as growth goes all over the world. Would you agree?
I mean, I could not argue with that case that you just built, Scott.
Right.
I completely agree on the social aspect.
I'm willing to argue with you if you have a different opinion. But
I'm not taking on the Hall of Famer, Scott
I'm not
Moore.
backing down on this.
No. And authored a book, High Performance Pickleball, with your son, Daniel.
Yep.
Which was an excellent read.
It's a lot of fun. Thank you. Oh, good idea, but she just overcooked it.
And you say you've traveled all over the world. Well, according to my last stat, looking you up, over 70 countries.
Yes.
Is it more than that now?
I don't think so. I think it's pretty close to 70, but I told you maybe before. My goal is to do 100 countries before I hit 100 years old. So,
you got plenty of time, man.
I'm on pace. I got to keep the pace up. I'm having the time of my life doing that and playing pickleball, right? All over the world.
So, Hot Shots down 4. What do you think the message is over in their corner?
Well, I think they're going to try to isolate Helen a little bit and then go behind Sherry softly, because the power game isn't working that well for them. I think they need to figure out how to slow it down and just try to grind them out. See if they can make that work. Put a little more pressure on Helen and see if they can get
you have 10 there.
them to make some errors.
15 seconds.
What was Sherry checking on with the official? They've still got their timeout, if that was what she was asking.
Yeah, it could have been. I do not know, but
You guys, Swit, you have 5.
it says 9-5 on the scoreboard, but that couldn't be right. They're in a different formation. They're in
Turn
the
in. 10-5-1.
10-5.
That's because it is 10-5.
Right.
So they have a match point. I think that's what Quarter was verifying.
She was double checking that. Okay.
Tough to lob over Anderson, but what a touch.
A lob. Backhand side executed perfectly.
And a somewhat standing ovation. We'll take a few fans standing, but a big round of applause. Entertaining match.
Hammers 11-8,
This
11-5.
capacity crowd here at Paddle Taps in Columbus. So the Houston Hammers, Scott, your team goes up 2-1.
Yeah, that was a big one. Big win for us. Great match.
And we will see you shortly. 2 more. You're playing with Lopez against Headings and Painter.
Yep, we'll be back. That'll be a battle.
And then you'll be on court with Quarter against Bagby and Headings. So that'll be a good one.
A lot of fun left ahead this afternoon.
All right, Scott.
Can't wait. Thanks.
Thanks. Always great visit with you.
My pleasure.
Amy will be on court with the winners. So Amy Yarborough getting set with the quarter pounder and Helen Wilhelm. What an exciting tandem they are for the Houston Hammers. Hammers go up 2-1, trying to give the Hotshots their first defeat of the season. And Amy is ready.
Hi, guys. We are back here with the winners, the Houston Hammer team. Ladies, great match, great execution. Helen, I want to talk to you first. I feel like you got a lot of pressure in that match, and you handled it really well. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, so when you're playing with the best woman in the sport, I think there's pressure, right? But she's always encouraging. We're great friends on and off the court. So I just try to play my role and be the best support I can for her.
And talk to me about your strategy a little bit. What were you thinking going in there? How were you going to execute this win?
In the words of my friend Kent Merker, who's a baseball player, establish the fastball, establish our game, and trust each other. Trust is a big part of our partnership. I have to trust her.
And you guys do a great job of executing the power. There's so much pressure when you're playing a team like you guys that it just keeps coming at you. I thought some of those points right there were such high-level women's play. Congratulations, ladies. Great win.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Back to you guys.
Hi, Pickle Shack. Thank you.
All right, just underway here. Naples and Austin resuming their match here on Championship Court. And looking for an updated team match. One thus far. I don't know if you have an update, Bob Stroman. Thanks for coming on, the owner of Naples JBB United. We've got you at 1-1. Do you have an update from there?
Actually, I don't know. I got tied into another meeting, so I know that I believe it is 1. I think you are exactly right. 1-1 for this afternoon session. This will be a fun match. It's always exciting to get Weinbach into the mix because he's filled with energy, a little dramatic. And then we have two very quiet reserve players with Jaime and Dawson.
Jaime thought he had a ball to work with. It did drop a bit on him. Who does that benefit, you think, Bob, that slow pace with the dinking game? Which team?
I actually think it depends upon the play. If Weinbach, is on and he gets excited and his energy flows, I think it really goes by kind of how the results are, because it could frustrate the heck out of Weinbach as well.
The Badger, yeah, keep him contained.
Yep, keep him contained.
Testing.
They're getting the ref's mic connected here, so it's a little delay, and that'll give the four competitors a chance to joke around a bit. But we've got some classic players out here, Bob. Dawson and on scenes for your team, Naples, and Sperling. Great to see him back after suffering a back injury in Chicago. Right at the beginning of the tournament, which really hurt not only the spectating, of course, all the Sperling fans, but the Ignite team. Great to see John back on court playing with a Badger.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to have John on our team last year, so he was our #1 player. And you're right. And John has really changed. He's dropped about 35 pounds.
He looks great.
Yeah, he does.
How do you think that affects his game, his performance?
Well, he's a little more mobile. Doesn't get tired as quick. He also is a real controlled player.
And there's
a nice
example of mobility.
I think he really has become much more mobile. But when you lose 30 pounds, 35 pounds on your frame, you should get more mobile.
Yeah. He looks like a young man again, former hockey star and tennis player. John, one thing about the deceptive about him, even when he was a bigger guy, he looked like a bear out there. He was a dancing bear. He always had great feet.
Yeah, he did.
1-2-2.
Weinbach has the fastest hands I have ever seen.
It is remarkable.
It is just remarkable.
You think he's in that speed-up video,
Yeah, no kidding.
The Badger, he trained for the Olympic table tennis team.
Which really explains it, because, he's got his own court in his backyard. Doesn't get to use it much because he lives in Wisconsin.
But he's good brats and beer there,
Yeah,
so that's important.
Right. That's right, and cheese curds.
Yes. Weinbach, one of the most accomplished, decorated players in the game,
3-2-2.
including the first two back-to-back U.S. Open Pro Men's doubles titles. At that time, it was alongside Kyle Yates.
Side out.
Yeah, that really goes back when you start talking about Kyle Yates back in his day, because there wasn't anyone better than Kyle at the time. And then you add a guy like Weinbach into the mix.
Yeah, Amy Yarbrough's going to visit with C.J. Klinger. Bob, he's in attendance here. A real up-and-coming, big-time player.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's been interesting to watch the younger team, because you used to have these young kids who are 21, 22. Now the young kids that are coming up are coming right out of high school, and their speed and agility and their ability is just remarkable. Oh, here, is this a big
Wow.
battle? There, that was fun.
What a firefight.
Yeah.
And another display of the mobility and the agility of Sperling, the way he's moving forward. Really, you're right, Bob, on display here with a new agile.
Side out.
He's the agility that he's added. Then he misses a serve. Of course, the
Of course.
broadcasters jinx.
3-3-1.
On scene serving. Weinbach looking for the Ernie. Oh, man, there is an example of what Stroman's talking about, those hands. But his feet are remarkably fast as well.
3-3-2.
You know, people underestimate how good the feet are of hockey players. Is
Side
because, you know, you're on skates and you have this unbelievable agility, and that doesn't happen because of skates. It's because of what's inside those skates.
3-3-1.
That's interesting. A Sperling hockey national championship team in college. Sperling played at DuPage and Spring Hill College, national championship hockey team. Also played tennis in college. Two sports stars. Steve Dawson getting upstairs.
Boy, look at
Second serve.
as impressive as I feel these returns are. It gets to be a little luck. You know, you make good calculated guesses where the ball's going to go. You get your paddle there, and you just hope.
That's right.
Side out.
That ball's moving so fast, your mind doesn't have the ability to really consciously decide, I'm going to get that ball.
Yeah,
But these great players,
3-3-1.
their eyes are so good. You know, they have the ability to anticipate because they're watching
Second
where the
serve.
ball, when the ball left the paddle, as opposed to waiting for it's in the air. And
Interesting.
It's really interesting.
But we've seen examples of that. You know, guys, you didn't think they have any shot at it because they anticipate and put the paddle in the right spot where they're expecting the ball. They'll get a block back.
Right, exactly.
Speed up on scenes was ready.
There's actually a new dimension of training that we're seeing in pickleball.
4-3-2.
And it's really eye training, you know, is to be able to, the ability to train your eyes to react, because your body, everything happens with your hands. It starts with your eyes telling your brain what to do. And if your eyes are slow in anticipating and catching it,
Point.
Jaime attacking.
6-3-2.
Well, we're still going to get to watch a point, but Amy Yarbrough will get to visit with C.J. Klinger, local product out of Ohio. Started playing pickleball at age 12 with a tennis background, and he is coming quick, taking this sport by a storm. So Amy will be ready with C.J. A couple seconds. Dawson wanted to get that higher than he did. And we'll throw it to you now, Amy, if you're ready.
4-6-1.
Who is just taking the sport by, lights out. He came last year into the scene, and now this year he is playing for the New York Hustlers. And 18-year-old CJ, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell me about playing with Jack Sock, first of all. What do you think? How's that going?
Yeah, it gets me so fired up. So much energy. It's just, I think we're the funnest team to be around. in MLP.
Absolutely. And I think one of your strengths that you guys bring is the righty-lefty combo. CJ, of course, is the lefty. And again, is playing so mature for an 18-year-old. Talk to me a little bit about how you developed such maturity over this past season.
Yeah, I think it all comes from experience. I've played for Columbus, SoCal Hard Eights, and now the New York Hustlers. All that experience, I think, helps me prepare for what I'm doing now.
Are you having a great time playing an MLP?
Definitely.
And what is your goal for this year?
Win everything, and do the best I can.
I think you're off to a great start. CJ, thanks so much for joining us. He happens to be from my hometown of Granville, Ohio, and so the pride of Ohio right here. I'm so thrilled to have him join us today. Thanks, CJ.
Thank you.
Great job, Amy. I think Amy just got an autograph. Bob.
I think so.
Hometown hero. That kid's, he's 18 years old. He's 6'3" already. He looks like he's got some room to grow, too.
Side out.
One of the young stars in the game.
6-7-1.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable when you think of Ben Johns as starting to be considered one of the older
That's right.
young kids.
Weinbach whips that past Naples. I think Jaime enjoyed that too much, making his owner get out of his seat
no
here.
Kidding.
He had a smile on his face. Look away by Weinbach. Did not fool on scenes. What a reset that was. Oh.
Nice point.
That's just a clinic going on out here. Champions, pros.
So as you know, Jennifer LaCour, Hall of Fame player, is on my board and one of my partners in crime, so to speak, with the Naples JBB. And she will tell stories of how when Ben Johns was CJ's age and maybe even younger, he would go out to California for tournaments and stay with Jennifer and her husband because he was just this kid. And she said, we knew right away this kid was going to be something special. As we already see with CJ, he's going to be just another one of those phenoms that develops into being a great player.
Yeah, but buy the stock early, right?
Yep.
Look at that touch. Ooh, Weinbach kind of staggered on that planting of the foot. Glad he's okay.
You know, these courts are just a touch narrow for really competitive play like this. They're absolutely, it's a fabulous facility for, I'll call it recreational play and events. But when you start getting players of this caliber who really are so mobile, it does take away a little of their game.
And the ability to make shots like ATPs is very little room there.
But it's the same for everybody, so it's an equalizer.
Weinbach plants that time.
Look at this.
Oh, that's the ball Sperling was looking for.
He loved it.
Well, some of these firefights are fun to watch.
We saw some remarkable firefights with Mary Helen Atkins and when they were playing Kargas and Leslie Bernard.
That was a great match.
It was a great match.
Point.
Get an update on score for you. This is a good look at some of the Austin players and teammates looking on.
8-7-1.
Jaime, 8-7-1. On scenes charging.
Really? You know, this is our second weekend competition. What's been fun to watch already is that the level of play at NPL has dramatically improved over the first season. And I think that's just the start of what's going to happen over the next 2 or 3 years as the league expands. is our Pod 2
Second serve.
level players are twice the quality that we had last year.
Interesting to hear you say that. And you credit that just for the depth and some of the new talent that's come in.
Yeah, because we have a lot of players last year that played that did not get drafted this year. And we had a whole pool of players that we'd never seen before because there's that new group of 50-year-olds. Everyone keeps aging, except you and I.
7-9-1.
We put a halt. No more.
Yeah, we put a halt on it.
Weinbach.
Wow.
He's a quick hopper.
He is.
You're going to lob over him, you think, because he's not the tallest guy out there, but it's got to be perfect.
You know, Dave's a good lesson for a lot of players. He's always on his toes. He's always ready to move. He's anticipating plays, which makes him look quicker, just because he's already started moving in anticipation of something happening.
That's a good point. I'm watching him here, and you're right. He's got movement right before the hit there. Look at that quick flick by Steve Dawson. He's still one of the quickest players out there. 3-time U.S. Open champion.
He's got the ability to have a great playing partner when he goes home because Jennifer, a Hall of Fame Jennifer player, who also is an NPL, whenever they want to have good matches, it's a tough combination for mixed doubles. I kid Steve. I said he's oftentimes referred to as just Jennifer's husband.
That's right.
Point.
There's a speed up by Weinbach. The Badger with the quickness.
9-9-2.
9-9-2. Side spin serve. Quick flick. Weinbach puts his team on top.
You know, for the benefit of new listeners, the trivia question of the day is, what does JBB stand for? And I'll pause and I'll let you to figure that out, and I'll be back with that story here shortly.
We'll see how many of our viewers get it right.
Yeah.
Patience from Dawson.
You know, our tagline for the team is honoring the legacy of the game, and the founders of the game is Jack, Barney, and Bill. And so the JBB just is a tribute to the founders of the game. It's over 55 years old. And Jennifer LaCour gets some credit for that one because she knew the family.
9-10-2.
On scenes.
Oh, there she got it.
Point.
Get an update on the score here.
10-9, looks like. 10-9, Jaime and Dawson.
10-10-2.
Ooh,
10-10-2. Enormous right here. There it is. On scenes with the drive, dipping perfectly down the middle. And what a first game, 11-10. Naples takes it. We'll take a quick break here. Be back for the second.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Guys, you're serving. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Oh, tough to win that speed up firefight with Weinbach. Dawson looked like he had the edge there for a bit.
1-0-2.
Good setup there by Sperling. Softened the defense up. Weinbach finished. Did you catch what Dave said?
A lot of times I don't pay attention to what Dave says.
2 points. 2-0-2.
It's tough to hear with the headset on. It's like earmuffs.
Side out.
Maybe you just wanted a sip of your Coke over here.
Okay, Dave, what did you say?
0-2-1.
Oh, Weinbach, the quickness.
Yeah, you just can't count Dave out because he is not only quick on his feet, but his hands are just lightning.
0-2-2.
Clean winner. Sperling, I think he just lost that ball.
Yeah.
Looked like he never saw it.
1-2-2.
Boy, they got him back on their heels right now. Okay, reset. Nice reset.
The look away by Weinbach.
Oh.
And they play on. Oh, just wide. Exceptional stuff. Here from the NPL.
Okay.
Weinbach's asking what the replay showed. You got it right, Dave.
The Florida owner called it in. I saw him. What does the play-by-play guy say?
He says Stroman, the owner, called it in.
You know, this is an example of why this league is so much fun. It's that we have so much fun. The players and the owners are kind of part of a family and friends. We're exceedingly competitive, but also can have a great amount of fun.
Quite a bit of spin on that ball by Weinbach. That's a great point, Bob, because you just see that. The fun, the camaraderie.
3-1-1.
But on court, you can't get more competitive than it is. In the corner, look at the quickness by Jaime. We saw that this morning. You get Derisi and Witskin going at it. You know, just
that was exciting
all morning. Sperling just hit the deck. He's clowning around. I hope he's got to be careful with that back.
4-1-1.
Oh, was that ever?
ATP on scenes almost hit it back in Sperling.
Okay, we're going to see a replay on this one. Oh, I think. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
I think you got a piece.
Point.
You know, if you have to take a shot into slow motion to determine whether it really was in or out, and the speed of this game, you can't fault anybody for possibly making the wrong call. And everyone accepted whatever it was. You know, whether they agreed or not, they just said, okay, let's keep playing.
On scenes, that looked like his tennis inside-out forehand there.
There was a look. There was a look of on scene looking at Weinbach. Take that for you.
I don't know how Sperling got that one back.
Side out.
Sperling looking behind him, wonder if that was going to drift long. It wasn't going to.
1-6-1.
On scenes. Played Jimmy Connors back in 1992 in the U.S. Open.
That was an unusual error on Weinbach.
That one got up.
It is.
Sperling says, my fault. Although Weinbach might have had that if it didn't clip the tape.
3-6-1. Second serve. 3-6-2.
You get the feeling that in 20 years, Weinbach will still be moving around the court like this?
I can't imagine him not being out here. But it's one of the great things about the NPL. It allows people like Weinbach to continue to compete and continue to have fun, continue to have a quality of life, continue to stay healthy. And he'll always be good for the game because he's a personality.
Six, 3-1.
6-3-1. That one got up for Jaime as well.
It's what you find when you have a players like at the level of these four is you can't afford one mistake because you get that ball 1 inch higher than you should and you're probably going to eat the mistake.
Watching a clinic here.
Yes, we are. This is a patience. They're just wait.
There it is.
There it was. 2 balls got up, and 1 ended up for a win.
Three, 6-1.
Yeah, this has been a fun transition to watch. They were in a power game, then they went into a soft game.
What a
look at
remarkable stuff.
Second serve.
I don't care who you're rooting for. You have to enjoy a point like that.
What a get by On Scenes. One corner of the court to the opposite.
Yeah, we saw it all there. Mobility on the court, power game, soft game, transition.
On Scenes read it.
Yeah, Jaime has such incredible court coverage capability, not only because of his athleticism, but his wingspan. And you know, one step for Jaime is oftentimes 2 to me.
One giant step for mankind.
Yeah, you got it. Of course, that could have something to do with mobility and stretching. You know, as we get a little older, we're not quite as limber as we used to be.
7-3-1.
Yeah, you and I are going to have trouble getting off this chair, I think. That's why Jaime was so happy to make you get up and get that ball, Bob.
That's right.
Going for the corner again, lofting it in. John Sperling.
You know, sometimes you just have to turn around and watch it. Yep.
Timeout receivers, 8-3-1, 1 minute.
That's like an outfielder. You know when you know it's a home run, you don't even turn.
No, just clap your hand.
We've got a timeout to get updated scorecard here in the team battles to see if we've had any change. Oh, good news for you, Bob Stroman. Naples JBB United has gone up 3-1. Gone up 3-1 here, Bob.
Well,
in the team battle.
You know, we have a lot of new players on our team, and what has been fun to watch already is how some of these new players have adjusted to the pace of play. A lot of these players have come out of really strong recreation play, and they step on the court here, and their first reaction is, this is so much faster.
15 seconds.
And it's fun to see them start relaxing. And we saw this happen last year with our team.
Receivers,
This
no
early
timeouts
part of the
remaining.
year,
Servers, 1 timeout.
they took their beatings, they got schooled, they learned, and they evolved over the season. So we're hoping the same happens this year, because we have some great mentors with Jaime and Dawson, and on the team that just allows these players to feel like they belong. And confidence is so important. So let's hope this trend continues today.
Time in. 8-3-1.
Houston edging Columbus at the moment 3-2. Seattle on top of Denver 3-1.
Point.
OKC looking to stay unbeaten on the day. They're leading Princeton 3-1. Coachella edging KC at the moment 3-2. Boca Raton over Indy 3-2. Finds the corner again. Those hands, that precision, John Sperling.
Ten 3-1.
Game point, Austin.
Point game, 11-3.
11-3, Austin. We are going 3 here from the NPL. We're in Columbus, heading to a third. Welcome back, National Pickleball League. 12 teams, 188 players, age 50 and up.
Change ends at 6.
Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Columbus. Worthington, Ohio, to be exact. And that just deep. We're in game 3. Dawson on scenes, both checking that. They thought, Jaime thought it was on the line, I think, Bob. But
it's a point.
he looks a little puzzled.
Caught the line.
Ooh. Yeah. Let me turn your mic out. Sorry about that. Yeah, they did give it to him. The official over. We don't see that very often.
No,
he saw it on the line.
No, you really don't see it often.
Seen it a couple times here today.
Zero, 1-1.
So they do get a point. 0-1-1.
Second serve.
So you don't have to get down for that one. One hop me right in my lap. I didn't even need my mitt.
0-1-2.
And with your left hand.
Well, thanks. I could use a little credit. I appreciate
that. That's right. Looked pretty natural.
Oh.
Point.
Now, if I could only do that.
Nothing personal, but that day is gone.
1-1-2.
There was never a day. Speed up time perfectly by Jaime.
One. Point.
Oh, Weinbach upset with himself.
You know, we're so happy that NPL made the decision that all matches were going to be indoors throughout the country, because you can't imagine playing outside when it's 90 to 100 degrees.
What is it, 97, 98 today here in Columbus?
Yeah. No, it's just crazy. And then you always have the rain. You never want to have 180 players fly in only to have the whole weekend rain out.
That's right. Weinbach right down High Street in Columbus for the put away into the Gamma Pickleball sign. And again, we want to thank our sponsors.
1-2-1.
Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee, Fat Tire Beer. That lob has been effective for Sperling. He's landed it for winners. That time it opens up the court.
Yeah, Fat Tire provided free beer last night, so it made an easy decision when they said, what kind do you want?
Tastes great. Price is right.
That's right.
Fortuitous there for Naples.
2 points. 2.
I would suspect this would be a close, fun match here. We have just too good of players to let this thing be a blowout for a third match.
Sperling with the hops. What a save by
Good
Dawson.
movement.
Weinbach so quick with the flick.
Three, two, two.
Dawson elevating.
That's right.
He's still got the legs.
Two, three, one.
Oh, boy, Dawson. Dawson moves really well for being, he's our senior. He's
Yeah,
our
hard
ultra
to believe.
senior in our league.
So you get the two senior levels?
Yeah, we got we're required to have one male senior, super senior, what they refer to as a 50 and over, or 60 and over.
Right.
And then a female with the same.
You think of guys like Dawson and Scott Moore in that category.
Yes.
What tremendous players they are.
3, 3, 2. Side out.
Weinbach takes that one off the court. Jaime was coming in towards our table hot.
With the evolvement of how that age gap is shrinking, is that we used to think that a 60-year-old was old. And as you watch players like Dawson, you realize that we might have a time where we're going to be required to have a 70-year-old who still is moving well.
Scott Moore sat here in your seat in the previous match, said he was the best shape of his life.
Yeah.
And he honestly, he said, I truly believe that.
Yeah, Scott's a great example of what the value of this league has, because, he's still a competitive player in the Open Pro League,
4, 3, 2.
but he's not as dominant as he used to be. That's just because time. And this has just given him a renewed lease on his excitement about the game. And I think that in itself has allowed him to watch his health, do his best, and it's just been a tremendous byproduct of the league for Scott. And he's so good for the league.
Hall of Famer, yeah,
yep,
Scott Moore.
Hall of Fame.
Oh, what a get by Weinbach.
Point.
Well, pickleball, not only the MPL, but reaching out recreationally. You think of all the older people with a reason to stay in shape.
Point.
Motivate them to play pickleball.
Timeout. Change ends. 6-3-2. 1 minute.
6-3-2. We're changing ends, and it is Austin out in front. Naples hitting into the better background, I feel, heading towards the far side. Trailing by 3.
Down in Naples, I'm involved with the Naples Pickleball Center. And one of the things that we're going to probably do this winter is to have a small tournament of 80-plus only players. Because
you've got the numbers for it.
We got the numbers. And some of the 80, this is kind of funny. They just say, we don't want to play with the young kids who are in the 70s.
They're troublemakers, those youngsters.
No kidding. But they love playing with people of their own age.
15
and they
seconds.
have so much fun playing. And to have a little specialty tournament that really caters to that elderly group. And we undoubtedly will have people in our 90s playing in it. which is just
Do you have some?
remarkable.
You
oh,
got
yes,
something?
Yes.
Time in, 6-3-2.
Good lead there, pulling that paddle back in the nick of time for on scenes.
Three, 6-1. I'll recall the score. You have 3 points, they have 6 for server.
3-6-1.
3-6-1. Second serve.
On scenes survived that first attack. Anticipated Weinbach going across court.
3-6-2. I'll recall the score. 3-6-2.
Oh, Sperling is connected with that shot the majority of this match.
4-6-2.
That's great to see a huge crowd here, Bob.
Yeah, this is really a nice crowd. They did a nice job taking one of their courts and setting up a grandstand for the spectators. We found this last month, is that the viewership of our live streaming dramatically increased over the previous year. So it's the trend of popularity and following of the respective leagues is really fun to watch.
That is wonderful to hear, and standing room only here in attendance, live attendance. Particularly for that prior match. You had the hometown Columbus Hotshots. You had the hometown hero, Sherry Corder, playing for Houston, who has drawn an enormous crowd.
You know, Sherry's a good example of, she didn't play last year. So, she entered this league, and she's just, just one of the great players of the league.
Yeah, she's just, I would say she's the strongest female player out there.
Yep.
And big time entertainment value too, with her power. White back. Big exhale, put away. Glance over here, and everybody's looking at you, Bob. And a little.
Eight, 4-1.
8-4-1. Weinbach scampering all over.
Second serve.
Jamie said, "Just miss me." I think that's what he said. This much.
8-4-2.
So second serve. There's the spot. Dawson tracks it, cannot connect with it. Sperling's got to have a half dozen points with that lob into the corner in this match.
9-4-2.
A straight arm put away, John Sperling, and the Ignite in command here.
10-4-2.
Match point.
Side out.
Jaime looking to save the day for your Naples team.
10-1. Point.
Good direction there by
Yeah.
Dawson.
It really was.
5-10-1.
There's another one.
Clean winner, right down the middle. Sperling. A little reenactment with John Sperling.
6-10-1.
Wow.
No way.
Are
Second serve.
they going to win that way? No.
I don't know how Weinbach got a ball back. It looked like it pegged him.
6-10-2.
Weinbach was saying no, meaning let it go. Hook shot.
Oh, beautiful.
Dawson ready for it that time. He anticipated.
It's a little comeback here from the JBB.
Timeout receiver.
Adding a little excitement.
7-10-2, 1 minute.
Forces a timeout. It is 7-10.
You know, we're honored. We got Scott Moore sitting right next to us. He claims he's in the best shape of his life. Thanks to pickleball.
Guy looks like he's in great shape to me.
That's right.
And you're talking about a lifelong athlete, too. What did he say?
He's talking about the Colorado air. Was that altitude?
Oh, working out in the altitude, huh?
Yeah, that's
a
right.
secret? What does that mean for us down in South Florida, Bob? We're in trouble.
We're in trouble, yeah.
Got it. 15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout.
So Austin takes their timeout. 7-10-2.
Time in. 7-10-2.
A little cat and mouse game going on right now. You're just waiting.
Oh, Sperling says no. Why did I do that? Dawson's been ready for it.
Yeah, see, it's 7-9 now.
8-10-2.
8-10.
Oh,
yeah,
8-10.
We'll update that on our screen. 8-10-2. Ooh, they draw the air, and now the Ignite can seal it.
1 point to win.
10-8-1.
And there it is, patience.
Match 11-8.
Disappointing for JBB, but it was entertaining. It's always fun to watch great play.
Tremendous match. That draws Austin within 1 in the team battle. 3-2 according to our scorecard. And that was fun. Thanks for stopping by, Bob Stroman.
Thank you for letting me be here. Enjoyed it.
Thank you. And we got Amy will be out with the victorious team. Sperling and Weinbach should be interesting. And then we've got Moore and Lopez against Headings and Painter. Big crowd will be on hand for the hot shots and the hammers. But first, take it away, Amy.
Oh, that was fun. That's a lot of good points.
It's a great match. Hi, guys. I'm here with the winners, the Austin Ignite team of Dave and John. Guys, you came out and you lost a very first close game, 11-10, and then a very commanding win, 3-11. So, John, I want to know from you, what was your strategy when you came in, and then what did you change to take a commanding lead in that second game?
Well, in the first game, we were just trying to feel it out. I've never played against Steve and Jaime together, played it individually. We had some different points that didn't go our way, so in the second game, we just kind of figured our way through it and said we're going to slow the game down, drag him into the mud, as Dave would say, and just play our steady pickleball, and that's what we did.
And a lot of outstanding lobs. Really nice touch there, John.
Senior speed-ups, as I call them.
Absolutely. And Dave, I wanted to come to you. You guys played a lot of long points that were very well constructed and very patient. And I want you to talk about that a little bit.
John and I knew coming into this match, we were talking, be patient, be disciplined. We knew this was going to be a really long match. Steve and Jaime are some of the best dinkers we have in the whole game, and especially on the senior side. They just don't miss many times. So we just knew we had to stay patient and be really disciplined and wait for the right ball to attack. Jaime got me on a few of those speed-ups where I was trying to get it down the middle. So I had to really stop doing that and just wait for the right ball to attack. And credit to Jaime and Steve. I mean, they made us hit 150 dinks every single point. And, you know, John Sperling can play. People think he's just a left side player. This guy is a gamer, man. He did phenomenal from the right side. Best I've ever seen him play on the right side. So, great match. Congratulations. Florida's got such a great team. I was teasing the Florida owner who was doing the color commentary on a Florida match, but I love that guy. We're having a lot of fun. Great job. Just loving NPL. What a great atmosphere.
So I have one more question for you. The quick hand speed. Where do you think the quick hand speed came from? Because you also, a little bit like a squirrel, right? Like always moving, always going to get there. And talk to people about how you maintain that at Senior Pro.
James Ignatowicz stole that from me. I'm just kidding. You know, I grew up playing tennis and table tennis, so I just have an ability, I think, to kind of read where the ball is coming. It's not like I have the fastest hands. I don't think I have the fastest hands. I just think I anticipate pretty well where the ball's coming by reading my opponent's paddle face. One of the phrases I use when I teach is I say, the face of the paddle doesn't lie. So if I'm playing somebody and they hit a ball like this, the ball almost has to go in that direction. So I'm kind of already sitting on it and waiting. But thanks, appreciate the comment though, Amy.
No, that's a great tip from two outstanding coaches, and you guys executed a really good game plan today. Thanks guys, good job.
Thanks.
Back to you guys. Hi guys, I just have a little sideline here. I'm so pleased that Jaime would join us after his match, which you played incredible, by the way. But he is going to be going to his 4th Olympics this summer, his 2 as a player and his 2nd one as a coach. And I wanted you to talk to us a little bit about that experience.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I mean, like Olympics is totally different environment. As a player, I used to play the tour, the professional tour, and tennis is an individual sport. And when you go to Olympics, your mindset is totally different. It's you can see all the stars from the other countries, from the other sports, and it's a really nice experience.
Amazing. What is your favorite? Does the opening ceremony have to be like one of your favorite experiences?
I would say the open ceremony is nice to watch on TV because it's too long for us. It's almost like 6-7 hours, so it's too long. But it's, of course, actually the first time that I went to Olympics, I felt the importance of being there when I stepped into the ceremony, the open ceremony. When I saw all the other athletes from the other sports, the emotional, they all celebrated, they all happy with that moment. So that was the right moment that I felt, okay, this is different.
That is amazing. So, of course, the pickleball question I have to follow up with. Everybody wants to know if pickleball is going to find its way into the Olympics. What do you think?
I hope so. I think it's growing a lot. There's so many countries already playing pickleball, and it's such a fun sport, and it's such a nice environment. So I think it's going to be just a matter of time to be at the Olympics.
Jeremy, thank you for representing NPL with such an amazing athlete and all these experiences you got to go, and what a great person you are to represent us.
All right, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Great job, Amy. Wonderful story from Jaime on scenes. We look forward to the Olympics beginning shortly. Great account from Jaime. Scott Moore, Rich Thunder Lopez. Taking on Chris Headings and Adam Painter. Team battle match score 3-all. So give you an idea of the importance of this matchup. Pod 1 men's. Headings serving. More the reach. What a get from Painter. Ooh, Headings had a good look. Upset with himself, Chris is. From Glendale, Arizona, former D1 football player from Western Illinois. Also baseball and wrestling. He did it all. What a phenomenal athlete, Headings, and now one of the best in the game on the pickleball court. His partner, Adam Painter, who's a local Ohio guy out of Cincinnati. He runs Pickleball Aces out of Cincinnati. And Moore takes a hit there. Adam Painter played tennis at Northern Kentucky. Amy rejoining the broadcast. That was a fun interview you had with Jaime.
Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine getting to go to your 4th Olympics?
No, what an experience.
Oh, so cool.
Talk about international flavor and experience. All those different cultures and
Yes.
countries. That ball lifted just deep. Headings thought it might have been in. They do not overrule. We'll update the scoreboard for you. Lopez driving that ball into the tape. Nice readjustment by Painter. It goes with the lob. It is a good one.
Great lob.
Well, Headings and Painter, they look formidable in the all black, don't they?
Absolutely. Those are two pretty big guys right there, too.
Yeah,
a little
big
intimidating.
Dudes. Headings said he got a piece of you. Lopez said nope. Headings thought he saw the jersey move.
Yeah.
It may have just been the breeze from the fan above. Moore's Ernie got tape. Oh, what a get by Rich. Precision dinking from Moore.
It's a great dink to his backhand. Good patience by Chris on that lob, very high lob serve. He waited, and let it come down.
It's tough to pick up the ball up that high as well.
It is. I think Scott had him there if he made that, just caught the tape.
Painter beats Moore down the line with velocity.
And it's a great drive.
Well done. Moore taking Headings off the court, opening up for Thunder Lopez.
Perfect placement by Rich.
Fair call there by Painter. Got the edge of the back line on the slice. Oh. Great hustle by Lopez. I was wondering if he was going to go head first into the gearbox sign. I wouldn't put it past Thunder.
He would do whatever it takes to have to get to that ball. It's a really good setup by Chris to draw him in and then attack.
What a shot by Lopez.
Great down the line ball by Rich.
Snuck it past Headings. So 3-all team battle between Houston and Columbus Hotshots. Undefeated on the season, 5-0. Headings pegs Moore.
It's really tough. You just don't even have a chance to get out of the way. That was right center mass.
Oh, Headings had a great look.
Yep, little off balance there. Wide on that serve. Not happy with himself there.
Second serve.
Yes. Wow. That's good athleticism right there to be able to track a ball that comes off the net. It's not easy.
What do you think of Moore's dink where he turns that wrist, goes inside out on
Very
a ball
deceptive.
almost to the left side of his body?
Yep, very hard to read. That's why he does it.
That ball burned by Lopez, but deep. Trying to hear the official, I think. 4-2. Headings overhead slam. You know, Chris, multi-sport background. Tennis, I don't believe was one of them, but that looked like a tennis overhead the way he went back on that ball.
He tracked that ball really well, didn't he? Ooh, great shot by Rich. Very deceptive.
Headings thought that was coming up the middle. Instead, hit Headings' left shoulder.
The Thunder.
Precision hitting from Lopez. 4-4-2. Columbus fans in attendance. Hometown team, the Hot Shots.
5-5-2.
Hoping to remain unbeaten. Hammers are 4-1 overall.
Chris Headings has a great ability to just really attack the ball hard. Like his drives are some of the best there are, and then he can still soften very well. He can go from fast to slow or hard to soft, and it all looks the same, right? So really hard to defend that. Great get, Rich.
Side out.
Side out Hammers. Houston suffering their first loss of the season at the hands of KC. Stingers beat him in a team breaker.
Yeah, it's a great team breaker. There was a lot of switching of sides too. One would go up and then the other.
Well, right now Stingers down in their afternoon match 4-3 to Coachella Valley.
5-6-2. Side out.
So both sides looking to take command here. Back and forth we go. I don't think either team has really found their rhythm yet, Amy.
I agree.
Well, that deflected deep after.
And especially difficult for the Hot Shots right now because I don't think these two have been on the court together. Played with John Hedberg last month. Chris Headings did.
Well, they kept fighting them off and drew the error. Yeah, Hedberg, a big loss for this weekend. Scott Moore thought Painter kind of a wild card. Not that much experience, plenty of talent.
Great attack. Good point. So 1-2, we kind of got Rich leaning
Timeout,
to give him a
receivers,
high ball to finish the
8-5-2,
next
1
shot.
minute.
Timeout.
So timeout at 7-5, and we mentioned the absence of Hedberg, but don't forget Joe Pareso, who was 7-1 in Chicago, unavailable to Houston this weekend.
Joe's a great player, absolutely. I know they're trying to work out some middle ball situations right now for the Houston Hammers. They'll get it figured out.
Check the scores. Naples has gone in front of Austin 4-3. Seattle leading Denver 4-2. OKC up on Princeton 4-2. Coachella Valley 4-3 over KC. And Boca, same match win score over Indy 4-3. And this one right now tied up is at 3 as you look at Thunder Lopez. Significant role in last year's championship for Indy drivers.
Time in.
Absolutely. We all saw the diving get that he made at the end.
Side out.
Timeout, side out. Scott Moore.
5-8-1.
Backhand serve. Yeah.
Second serve.
Thunder's joking, laughing. How did that not roll over?
5-8-2.
There's more with that length. He can reach into the kitchen, through the kitchen.
Really good lean in right there. When you know you've sent over a good offensive dink, that's a great time to really reach in and lean in and try to roll or flick that next ball.
Lopez goes behind headings. That's worked effectively for Thunder.
Really great hold right there. He showed his paddle early, held it, and Chris didn't even have a chance to get that one down his line.
Smart play by Moore.
Great shot.
Fist pump to some of his teammates here in the corner. Nobody knows the game better than Scott.
That's right. He's done everything there is to do in pickleball. Great leader of this sport.
Lopez turning up the pace and then putting it away. 9-8-2.
It's a really good battle by Painter right there to handle that pressure.
Yeah, it's impressive. Painter, not as much experience here on the pickleball court as many of these competitors at Pod 1.
Second serve.
Including these two guys for Houston, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
8-9-2. Fault. Side out.
Served before the score was called.
Oof.
You hate that.
At 8-9-2, costly.
9-8-1.
9-8-1.
In transition, Moore caught with that ball down at his feet, placed down by Painter.
9-8-2.
And pounding away.
Really nice. Great setup by Chris Headings, and then a really good finish by Painter.
Eight, 9, 1. Second
I think Headings was looking for body there. A little late on the contact.
Good leave by Rich. I'm telling you, letting out balls go is a very difficult skill.
Oh, more quick
Great
reflexes.
adjustment. Absolutely. That's some good athletic movement right there. Stay with the ball. Stay focused. Really good by Scott.
9, 8, 1.
Speed up work for Moore. Set it up for Thunder. Thunder and Lightning. Game point, Houston.
10, 8, 1.
That drops.
Second serve.
Nice roll by Headings.
A lot of topspin to keep that ball in.
10, 8, 2.
What a get from Moore. And it earns
Great point.
the Hammers a game one win. Wow. Painter said, how did you get that back?
2 minutes.
So 11-8.
You definitely feel like you earned that one when you finish on a point like that.
Game two coming your way next.
You have the ball? Somebody here have the ball? Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
So 11-8. Hammers in the first.
0-0-1. Hey.
Painter pounding away from the baseline. You expect more of that, Amy? What do you think the adjustments will be for the hot shots?
Yeah, I think Painter's going to have to really handle a lot of balls. I think they're going to continue to go at him.
Second serve.
But they've been able to work behind Headings like that when he's cheated over.
Right, absolutely.
1-0-2. Side out.
Moore attacking with his reach.
Yeah, Chris got that ball up just a little high, and so Painter had to dig out a tough ball there.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2.
0-1-2. Headings with that strength, shoulder, wrist strength, hand strength.
Absolutely.
1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2.
Wow, that's a great point by the Hot Shots.
Paddle collided, but worked in their favor. That get right there
Yes.
by Headings. I don't know how he picked that one out.
2-0-2. Side out.
Painter has that big looping kind of tennis forehand.
Absolutely. A lot of topspin.
He hits it well.
And I was just going to compliment, I feel like his footwork is good and his body position. He gets really low, has a really good base. Like, look how he's moving his feet when they're about to attack on him.
Got that one up.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. I like his movement, his foundation, balance.
1-2-1.
I like his last name, too. Big Ten country, Painter. Matt Painter leading Purdue to the championship. No relation, I'm guessing.
I don't know. We'll have to find that out.
And that drops in, and Headings just, that's a head scratcher, literally.
Yep. I didn't think he thought there was any way that was going to land in. Scott Moore celebrates, as everyone should when you get one of those.
2-2-1.
Hey, a little luck in any sport goes a long way, right?
Right into the body, Lopez. He just, the athleticism and strength impressive, and the black uniforms impressive for Columbus.
3-2-1.
But right now, the wisdom that we're seeing from the Hammer team of Lopez and Moore is fun to watch.
Absolutely. They're both also phenomenal coaches, just like so many of our senior pros are. So very high IQs for this game.
Side out.
And Scott, that's one of the things he said about, he thinks pickleball is the greatest game there is, but one of his reasoning behind it is that it is such a mental game.
Absolutely.
Second serve. Two, 3-2.
Great to see this big crowd on hand.
Supporting their Hot Shots.
Yeah, they're hoping for some excitement here from this athletic team. Oh, Lopez fought that off.
Yeah, really nice backhand block. Look at his paddle positioning in order to get that ball down at Chris's feet and not have an opportunity to get it back. Really good paddle positioning.
Second serve.
I haven't seen many plays like that from Houston.
3-2-2.
Early speed up on a low ball.
Usually Rich is very patient.
Great drop from Moore.
Do you notice the different sound of the ball off of the gearbox paddle that Thunder is playing with?
4-2-2.
I like that sound.
It is very different than most paddles, though, so I will say it's a little bit harder to pick up.
Yeah, because it's quiet.
It's quieter and just it's a different sound. It's hard to read the ball off the paddle. and it comes off like a rocket.
I think people that live around pickleball courts, this is going to be their favorite paddle. Look at the angle by Moore.
Great shot.
Headings just throwing his paddle out because he almost ran into a post here. Headings comes through this little net here, and watch out in the front row of the bleachers.
You're exactly right.
And again, going behind. Headings, we're going to try a behind the back attempt.
So we talked about this earlier, but how important to angle off overheads is, because our court is so small and the ball is soft, and it's really easy to, it's easier to get just a hard ball down the middle back. But if you angle it off on our small court, especially with side barriers like this, you don't even have a play on it.
Scott Moore just continues to raise his level. Columbus was going at him a little bit early, but now Moore really has found his rhythm. About midway through that first, he has been exceptional.
5-2-2. Side out.
So side out, Columbus, they're looking for a spark here.
Yes, that's a good shot by Adam.
I don't know if we can get back to that duper rating, but
Second serve.
second serve.
2-5-2.
So look at that, 62% in favor of the hot shots coming in on the numbers.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
But experience isn't taken into play with the duper rating. And it means a lot out in a big tournament.
Absolutely. And pretty much, as you mentioned, Amy, new partnership here.
Yep.
That lands. Painter, great job tracking it. That was out. Good look for Lopez. Rare miss from Thunder.
Timeout servers. 5-2-2.
Houston Hammers.
You like this timeout for Houston here?
Yeah, I think Rich needs a little reset here. Wants to work some stuff out, get a drink. So there's a lot of different reasons to call timeouts. But again, you can't save them, so you need to use them.
Check the scoreboard. Naples still leading 4-3 over Austin. Columbus has taken the lead over the Hammers at 4-3. Seattle on top of Denver 4-2.
Servers, no timeouts remaining. Receivers, one
Boca
timeout.
still leading 4-3 over Indy. Coachella Valley has opened up a two-match win lead on Kansas City 5-3. And same with OKC. They're 2 matches up on Princeton 4-2.
Side out.
That was deep.
Trying to body bag right there. Get a little flick in the chest.
2-5-1.
So opportunity for Columbus. Moore going into the body up high.
2-5-2.
And then behind heading. So Moore, he's just displaying his expertise. He knows every spot to push and prod to.
Absolutely. That was a great ball.
Second serve. Five, 2, 2. Point.
So finally off a 5. We were stuck on that 5-2 score for a while. It's a 6-2.
6, 2, 2.
Man, Thunder Lopez pulls the trigger.
Really good deception there. Just caught Adam totally off guard.
Hammers looking to tie the team battle score.
7, 2, 2.
Lopez ready for that one, and they've opened up a 6-point advantage.
8, 2, 2. Side out.
More upset with himself.
2, 8, 1.
I'm loving the crowd support here for the Hot Shots. I don't know if we can show everybody out that's supporting them. The owners for the Columbus Hot Shots are sitting behind us, the father-son duo.
They're looking for something to cheer about.
Yeah, absolutely.
There they are.
Really good crowd.
Great turnout here at Paddle Taps, Columbus. Capacity crowd. We had standing room only for that quarter match against Bagby.
Second serve. 3, 8, 2. Short serve, side out.
Bit of kind of searching for answers here for Columbus.
8, 3, 1.
We definitely feel the momentum lower. So they're trying to find a way to bring that back.
8, 3, 2.
Houston's doing a good job of just keep hammering away.
Good speed up into the body.
Really good.
Hot Shots fans saying, let's go, guys.
That will help them.
3, 8, 1.
Oh, tweener. Remarkable
Really smart
shot.
play. Yeah. That's a great get by Adam. Great hustle.
There hasn't been a point in this match where you felt like Columbus had found a rhythm, even with the 8 points in the first game. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, again, I think new partnership, trying to figure things out.
Now, if you're the Hammers, you don't want to give them too many opportunities to find that, because if they do, they go on a long run.
Absolutely. That was really good. That was set up by Chris Headings, drawing Lopez off balance, which created that pop-up for a finish. Really good ball movement.
That's a good get by Moore.
Great hustle.
Showing his agility, moving forward.
9, 3, 2.
Nice direction. It's not easy to pull a dink out wide from that right side, is it?
No.
Got to carve it.
And then you have to get back and cover the middle ball. when that happens. That was really good. Nice inside out there, misdirect. Really good.
3-9-2. Hey.
Good drive.
4-9-2. So the power of the drive of Headings puts a couple of points on the scoreboard for the Hot Shots.
It is such a heavy ball. Whew.
5-9-2.
Headings let it drop, but it landed on the baseline.
Wow.
Floater from the paddle of Lopez. Right down to the feet.
Really good ball. Tough to handle.
9-5-2.
Bad break for Columbus. Moore
Net
apologizes.
court. Yep.
But they've got a match point.
Yes, they do.
And Lopez gets the left arm of
Great
Painter.
ball. Good deception once again. Not even hard hit, just a great location.
Well designed.
Good match for Houston Hammers.
Well executed. 11-8, 11-5. And Amy will visit with the winners momentarily. We'll look at the final point. Lopez caught Painter leaning in. So Houston ties this team battle up at 4. Next up, coming up on championship court, we've got a good one in mixed. Atkins and Onsines, Cargis and Weinbach, Naples and Austin. Right after Lopez and Moore visit with Amy. And we will go courtside now with Amy Yarbrough. Amy.
Hi, I'm courtside with the winners, the Houston Hammers, in a great match. I want to talk to both of these guys about the strategy plan going into this match. First, Rich, can you tell me what you guys were figuring was going to be your strategy when you started, and did you have to change?
Well, you know, we just figured we knew that they both had great drives, right? We had to try to keep it from the forehands as best as we could. They're both amazing drivers, so that was our going-in game plan. Along the way, in the dinking portion, Scott and I just realized that dinking to the inside foot was our better bet on, is it Pointer? I'm not sure. Painter, Adam. Yeah, so we just tried to keep it away from, Chris so he couldn't, do his thing, and we just steadied there, and, we were able to come away with the victory with it, but, it was tough because they're a really good team, and they were trying to counter. I liked what they did at the end to try to switch it up. So they should have tried to do something different earlier. Maybe it would have helped them. But either way, Scott battled through and through. We had some difficulty communicating a little bit, but we overcame it. So it was really good.
And Scott, a couple of things that I noticed with your game is you were attacking Adam cross-court some, which was setting up a win for you off of that, but then you would also go behind Chris with your inside out. Talk to us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be unpredictable, so I'm trying to keep him guessing. I know you're not traditionally supposed to attack cross court, but Rich is so quick that even if I don't put it away, a lot of times he gets the cleanup when Adam wasn't ready on some of those. And, you know, Chris is just big and he's good, so you have to keep him honest. So I was able to, you know, get behind him some so that hopefully he didn't know where I was going, kind of kept him in his spot. And I think, you know, that strategy and playing straight up, we normally, you know, stack. So I've been working on the right side a little more and not that comfortable, but Rich helped me stay over there even when I wanted to go to my comfort zone, the left side, and, you know, it really worked out. So I'm becoming a little more complete player, and Rich compliments me well, so we just snuck it out.
Well, you guys, you played a great match for the Houston Hammers. You pulled away another win. Congratulations.
Yeah. Chris found his paddle 3 times, but those amazing gets he got, don't know how, right? He had an extra player involved somewhere.
Sometimes you just stick your paddle out and you get lucky, and I had a couple that just hit my paddle on winners, for sure winners they had. So
absolutely.
The momentum, so that's always fun.
Great playing.
Thank you so much, Amy. I look forward to seeing you back out on the courts.
Thank you, Rich. Me too. Thanks, guys. Back to y'all.
2-11. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Game on, time in. I like that. And Weinbach wastes no time
Side out.
with his first attack. We'll update the team scoreboard here. The afternoon session in Columbus.
0-0-1.
Saturday. Action again tomorrow morning.
Point.
Wow. It's a great ball by Dave. That's a lot to handle.
Austin up by 1, Amy. 5-4 in the team battle. Coming down the stretch here.
Second
Karchis
serve.
and Weinbach on Scenes and Atkins. What a matchup this
What a
is.
matchup. 4 outstanding athletes going at it right here.
Point.
Let's get that duper rating percentages back up if we can.
It's favoring
2-0-2.
Naples.
Weinbach inching over elusively.
He's so quick that sometimes you don't see him go and he can still get there.
What did he say to you in the post-match interview? He said it was more anticipation
Exactly.
than quickness.
Reading it off of
Yeah.
their paddles.
But he's also being modest. I mean, he's
very quick.
Yeah, lightning quick.
0-3-1.
That one placed wide. So a quick start for the Ignite.
Second serve.
It's a really good start. It's really difficult to keep the ball away from Jaime. You see the reach that he has and how far he can get in there. And Chris is doing a good job so far of keeping him out of play.
That's the first point of the match for Naples JBB. And this one,
1-3-2.
we'll get to those duper ratings again, but this certainly on paper looking at like a 3-set match here. Weinbach posing for the camera. We
3-1-1.
covering the camera. We got the other camera
Not
going.
Dave.
McAllister's got it.
He's definitely a show personality. He and Rick have that in common.
Atkins lands it.
That's such a good ball.
Pitch from the left. 3-1-2.
3-1-2.
Side out.
Trying to go down the line again. Weinbach was ready for it.
1-3-1.
Mistimed it a little bit there.
Second serve.
Atkins says my fault.
She's going to settle in here. Those are uncharacteristic for her.
1-3-2. Side out.
Really good patience out there.
Is that the intimidation factor of Weinbach? Maybe getting in Mary Helen's head a little bit?
Well, again, uncharacteristic of her. I do think that she will make some adjustments because her focus is one of her strong points for sure.
Second Second serve.
Pulled wide, second serve.
Wide, yep. Do you see how Dave is kind of hopping around out there? I mean, that's really distracting when you're the female on the opposite side of seeing all that kind of crazy movement. And so Mary Helen's really having to focus.
I don't know how he picked that one up.
Yeah, she had him beat on that one.
And returned it with pace.
4-1-2.
Being distracted is a compliment in this game, in this scenario. Dave does a good job with it.
5-1-2.
ATP, not much room, falling into the fat tire side.
He ran out of room, exactly.
He almost blew a tire.
1-5-1.
Wide back, cat quick.
Second serve. 1-5-2.
Commentary to the crowd from Weinbach. Yeah, got line.
By Chris, really good.
5-1-1.
Atkins swinging a miss is what happened.
Yep, just mistimed it. It touched her paddle, but she was a little early, out in front of it too much.
Get hit off of the edge of the paddle for Karja, so it didn't come back true to Atkins.
Yes. So I think this is a great time out for them. Jaime's doing a really good job of just trying to settle her down and talk to her. And hopefully they're going to find a way. They need to get Jaime more involved here and find a way for him to get included. Take a little pressure off Mary Helen.
Yeah, seems to be pressing.
Two great players and great partners, and I'll be very surprised if they don't figure something out here. And Dave and Chris are doing a good job of keeping the ball to Mary Helen and really keeping Jaime out of it. Kudos to them. I mean, that's not an easy thing to do.
15 seconds.
And remember also Atkins unavailable for the opening
One timeout.
tournament in Chicago, so I don't know how often these two have played together.
That's
Time
a
in.
great point.
6-1-1.
That was good.
Point. 7-1-1.
It was long.
It was long.
Yeah, he
okay.
said that
I
was
thought
long.
I did.
That was long.
Okay, I thought I saw the safe sign.
Second serve.
Monsign's looking to establish himself.
Yep, that was a good time to come in.
7-1-2.
Weinbach going behind on scenes.
Yeah, that's a really great dink by Dave because Onsins was trying to get in a little bit more and come over to the middle.
Oh, Weinbach had it timed correctly. I think Naples trying to figure out how to attack this team because you're not going to get any errors from Karjas.
Right. And she's very steady under pressure as well.
A redirection from Dave Weinbach, the Badger.
Really good.
The Badger in Buckeye territory.
Yes.
1-8-2.
Chris was showing the backboard skills she has there.
Made her reach a little bit there.
Yeah. Got a little off balance.
2-8-2.
It's a good dink by Mary Helen.
Terrific drive from Jaime.
Such a dipper. Did you see how
Yeah.
much that dove when it went over the net? Great top spin.
A great split finger fastball, just falling off the table.
Absolutely.
Weinbach yelling no for a couple consecutive. Carr just having a good laugh.
Like, okay, I'll listen to you. All right.
Second
Great
serve.
pressure there. Yeah, great pressure.
Monsignor says, take that.
8-3-2.
And that's what Naples really needs from him right now. That's such a good ball. Did you see the placement
Side
there?
out.
Right on the sideline.
And it was deadened. It
Yeah.
barely bounced.
He absorbed a lot of the pace there.
3-8-1.
3-8. See if we can keep this run going.
Yeah, that's so well done by Weinbach, giving Cargis the opportunity to kill it. She did.
Absolutely. Great setup by Dave and a great finish by Chris.
3-8-2. Side out.
They got a little run going.
8-3-1.
Now let's see if they can take the momentum back.
Striking down the line. The Ignite trying to go up 6-4 in the team battle.
9-3-1.
Oh, gorgeous carved
Great ball.
for a dink cross-court winner. Weinbach putting the paddle in the holster.
Really good underspin there.
Second serve. 10-3-2.
Oh, Carr just so smart.
Game. 11-3.
Really well executed to put some
Weinbach.
pressure on
Austin
that ball
Ignite.
right there.
Timeout. Change in. 2
So
minutes.
all Ignite in the first, but we expect a turnaround in the second for Naples. So stay tuned.
You're serving first. We're ready whenever they are. Yep. 15 seconds. Game 2.
What's
Time
Weinbach
in,
talking about?
0-0-2.
Oh, he's just trying to give me some smack. Give me a hard time. Hoping that he gets a really good interview after this, if he can pull out a win.
Yeah, he's pretty confident. He told the ref, he said, we're ready when they are. He doesn't want to sit still. That's what it is.
Absolutely. He likes to play fast. That definitely goes with his energy and his game style.
1-0-2.
He's like, I need to move around now.
Told him earlier he's like a squirrel out there.
Point.
We'll see what kind of alterations are made by Naples JBB United.
2-0-2.
Good call by on scene. Said, let it go.
Zero, 2-1.
2 quick points for the Ignite.
Second
We're
serve.
hoping Atkins can relax a little bit, find her game.
Absolutely. Yes.
0-2-2.
Well, that's a great start for Mary Helen. That is 3 tremendous shots dug up by Atkins.
Really good defense.
Her father, Bill, sitting behind us.
1-2-2.
And her uncle, all the way from Florida.
All right.
Left ball. Left foot.
Ooh, foot fault on Weinbach. So Atkins takes the punishment,
Dave.
but gets the point.
Absolutely. She'd take that any day, I guarantee.
2-2-2. Point.
And just like that, Naples in the lead. You looking at these teams, you figure this one's going 3 somehow.
Whichever one dragged. 3-2-2.
What a drive from on scenes. That's where I guess the key, one of the keys would be trying to keep Cargis back. Right?
Absolutely.
Make her play from the middle or the baseline.
And really, they've gotten, 3 airs from Austin.
Gorgeous.
And that was a great lob right there.
So Atkins zoning in now.
Timeout receivers. 5-2-2. 1 minute.
Timeout.
Yeah, the Ignite can sense it. What a turnaround. Quick 5 points on the board for Naples.
So sometimes this happens where, you see runs that it goes back and forth between teams, but you also see, like, sometimes if you make one error, you'll follow it up with a second error. Because sometimes we're in our own head. We're talking about what we just did and upset with ourselves and trying to correct it. And then all of a sudden you create another error. So got a 3-second rule. Let it go.
Well, there again is the duper probability and predictions. It was all Ignite in the first, but Naples appears to have found their
15
rhythm.
seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in. 5-2-2.
Deflected wide. You like Atkins being more aggressive. It seems to have settled her in. Looking to attack.
Yeah, I think she's just got to find her game again. So she's got to relax and play free. And it's coming, obviously, because they now have the lead.
Oh, Weinbach got there somehow.
So good.
Well, it
What
seems.
a great point.
Finds the gap. This get by Weinbach.
The swing and the miss, and then still to run it down.
Right, and a leap.
And reset
recover.
it. Really good play.
Side out.
Big smile from Jaime.
Another great play there from Mary Helen. Finding a rhythm again.
Atkins taking the ball earlier. Keeping Cargis back. Clean winner off the paddle of Onsines.
Wow.
A thing of beauty.
Impressive. Yes.
Six, two, one. Point.
Great serve.
Ace.
Seemed like it took a funny little hop there or something. I'm not sure what happened, but great
7,
serve.
2, 1.
And all of a sudden, points coming easily for Naples.
Second serve.
No reaction from Atkins. She's tough as nails.
Second serve.
Comes from a military family. That's
7, 2,
described
2.
herself as an Air Force brat. That is wide.
8, 2, 2.
Seed says, I got it.
Great play.
Side out.
Great rundown on that lob. And hopefully everybody watching
Yep, 8.
notices what he
8.
did on that lob retrieval. He's not driving it, even though he's got one of the best drives out there. He is
2, 8,
dropping
1.
that ball because you have to get time to get back.
Oh, sweet.
Second serve.
That's a great rundown by Chris. And she had a good drop. And then just Jaime's drop shot was amazing.
2, 8, 2.
Love what Atkins is doing here in game 2.
She found her confidence.
Found her confidence at taking the ball early, cutting those dinks off, reaching in with her wingspan.
Timeout receivers. 3, 8, 2. 1 minute.
Interesting timeout here. On scenes needing a rest, you think?
3-8 is what the referee just called.
Yeah, 3-8-2.
3-8-2.
And Naples on top. It's like on scenes needs a little break, hydration. Long, deep breath. Maybe that run down deep into the corner wore down Jaime a little.
$15 seconds. Receivers out of timeout. Servers out of timeout.
No timeouts left. They're using their timeouts.
Time in. 3, 8, 2.
Good idea.
4, 8, 2. Side out.
That's a really great ball by Jaime to come over and reach that with that long
8,
reach and
4,
stretch
1.
and put pressure.
Point. Nine, 4, 1.
9-4-1 Naples. Looking to push this to a third. Paddles Clyde. Result is good for the Ignite.
9, 4, 2. Football, left foot.
Ooh, footfall. Weinbach was all the way over. The former soccer star, Mary Ellen Atkins, booted it with her heel in for a winner. That would have counted, right?
Can't see it.
Weinbach said
Dave
check the
asked,
replay.
How's the replay?
We just want to see the replay so we can see Atkins' foot save there.
Side out.
I will tell you, very rarely do the referees miss that football call. That's what they are focused on in the kitchen.
Yep, there it is. Left foot.
They got it right.
Monsine's quickness.
Great reach.
4-10-2.
Deflected out.
Right out.
Just seems like you can kind of see the change in the momentum, right? Even the net balls are going JBB's way in this game.
Well, that ball never came up. Carr just checks that spot.
Atkins, Onson.
So a quick game 2 victory. And we are heading to 3 as we expected in this one.
Absolutely.
This should be an awesome third game coming your way.
Fifteen seconds. Game 3, change ends at 6.
Well, Naples has to have this third game here because they trail Austin 6-4. Both these teams looking for their first victory of the season.
1-0.
Meanwhile, Houston has gone up on Columbus, trying to give the Hotshots their first defeat of the year. 5-4. 5-3 Seattle over Denver. 6-4 Boca over Indy. Atkins got the ball she wanted.
That's a great get by Cargis. Overhead, two-hand backhand that she got down. Great play.
Coachella Valley has defeated Kansas City. So the Stingers, after upsetting Houston this morning, go down to Coachella Valley. They're down 7-3. OKC and Princeton now tied at 4-all.
Point. One.
Bases are wild. Weinbach got a piece of that ball. I don't know how he even got paddle on it.
John May really put that one down in a hurry, didn't he?
1-1-2.
ATP read it well. Weinbach got there somehow. Not going to get that one back.
Side out.
Wow. What a great point. That was an outstanding get by Dave.
Side out. You have one.
Great pressure.
1-1-1.
1-1-1. So 11-3 Austin in the first, 11-3 Naples in the second. What do you expect? Are you expecting a really tight third? Both teams at a high level?
Absolutely. We're going to see who, I expect this game to be even like a closer match because I think everybody's settling in and playing high level right now. It's going to be a battle till the end.
Two, 1, 2.
Scenes is there. Well done by Jaime.
Great reset on that lob, and then he works his way back up.
3, 1, 2.
Weinbach
shot.
Keeps those feet moving. Just this very small margin there on the ATP.
Very, and he's having a backpedal. That was a very tough shot.
Carr just whips it by.
Great overhead.
One, 4, 1.
That looked like a ping pong put away right there.
It did. That was really good pressure from Austin.
Two, 4, 1.
That's more of the dinking rallies that went Cargis' way in the first. In the second, we saw Atkins really reaching in, taking that ball earlier. Amy.
Yes, absolutely.
3, 4, 1.
On scenes all the way over.
Great movement on the ball there. You really don't want to put the dink in the same spot, exact same spot, two times in a row.
Serving. Yep, you're serving.
Different spin, different direction, pace, change
4,
something.
4, 1.
Weinbach reading that one.
Really good read. Great setup by Chris, and a great read by Dave to finish the point.
Five, 4, 1.
5-4-1.
It's a great return all the way back on the back line, baseline.
5, 4, 2.
Oh, it gets Cargis in the head.
Right out.
On scenes immediately over to check on Chris. Give her a hug.
Absolutely. These guys are never trying to hit us in the head. It just gets away from you sometimes. And Chris saw it and was trying to get out of the way. Just couldn't.
4, 5, 1.
Great get. Oh, on scenes got back there quickly, but too much pace from Weinbach.
It's a really good setup, and he just followed it. He was determined to put that away. It was a great shot by Dave.
Now, if you want to see the kind of the textbook setup on a forehand, tennis or pickleball, just watch Jaime on scenes on the baseline, right?
Absolutely.
5, 5, 2.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, tweener.
Great point. Oh,
I got to applaud from the broadcast booth. That was all the way around.
Great point by all of them.
Incredible stop. Yeah, we've got a changeover at 6. Now look at this action.
About 30 seconds.
Amy's going to grab Scott Moore. We'll let Scott rest a little bit. He's got a big match coming up next here on center court.
15 seconds.
I'm here with Scott Moore, who we're all sitting here watching this match. So it was a 3-11 Austin, 3-11 JVB. What's going to determine the outcome of this match?
I think it's going to be the girls. The girls are going to just have to grind and, hit behind the guys. But who's going to be more consistent with the girls? And I can't wait to see because I have no idea who's going to win it.
They're playing great.
Great pickleball.
Thank you.
5, 6, 1.
5-6-1. Weinbach going behind the back. He's already pulled off a tweener, almost nailed, but behind the back.
5, 6, 2.
Probably should have let that one fly. This is where they've had success. Getting Carges back off of that kitchen line. Keep her in midcourt.
Absolutely.
6, 5, 1.
Got to get back up there.
Did that land? I
Second serve.
think it did. It did. Carges a big smile on her face.
6, 5, 2.
6-5-2.
So it wasn't.
Side out.
McKnight gets it back quickly.
Dave was so far to the middle that Mary Helen saw that opening on the sideline and just missed it a little wide.
That's the intimidation of the speed, though.
Absolutely.
You're trying to make the perfect shot. Weinbach.
He's ready. That was really quick. Great reactions.
He's pointing over here. Did you hear what he said?
Something about some seniors can move well, I think, is what he's telling me.
6, 6, 1.
Which I absolutely agree.
And who's he talking about?
Who is he talking about?
Behind the back. It's showtime out here.
Great point. Great point.
Second serve.
Are you not entertained?
One behind the back. Oh, wow. Then a great switch. Well played. He's reminding me seniors can play. Seniors can play. Absolutely.
The crowd already knows that. And
6, 6,
if they didn't know it coming in, they know it now watching this NPL action.
6-6-2.
Side out. 6, 6, 1.
6-6-1. Ooh. I don't know if Weinbach lost that in the light.
I don't know if he mistimed it or, yeah, it could have happened. Lost it in the light.
Question is, can seniors see?
Some venues are a little more challenging than others, but indoors is definitely a little more challenging than outdoors, in my opinion.
Tough to see that velocity off of the paddle of Monsign's in any condition.
Yes.
Look at that forehand setup.
Second
Great
serve.
attack by
Yeah.
Chris. Really good time to speed up the heat.
Well, this is what we hope for, right? Both teams on this level in the third.
Side out.
Ari, they're just making us look good, right? Because we just predicted this the whole time. This was going to be
Oh, yeah.
a great match after 3-11 and then
That's right.
3-11.
6-8-1.
And now we're 6-6.
Well, I need all the help I can get looking good over here, so I appreciate it.
You and me both, absolutely.
6-8-2.
6-8-2. Monsign's getting upstairs. He's already 6'5", 6'6". Then climbing the ladder.
8-6-1.
8-6.
Look at Weinbach.
Wow. That's a great angle.
Yeah, I think that was wide, right?
Great shot to hit the opening rather than just be all about power. Great angle.
Look at that bounce. So that was in. Okay, what a shot by Weinbach. Quick bounce, jack in the box. That one was deep.
Okay, we got a little run going. We're now at 9-6.
9-6-2.
Oh, Mary Ellen jumping up and down in frustration.
Okay, they had a really good run there. Let's see if Austin can put a run together right here.
Her father, Bill, thought she was going to hit that for a winner. What do you think the discussion is about
Yeah, that's what
here?
I was just going to ask you. Maybe who the returner is. Okay, they're calling a timeout. 6-9-1.
So Naples by 3 here in the third, and a must-win for Naples as they trail in the team battle 6-4.
All 4 players are playing exceptional pickleball, just as we expected.
And unfortunately for Naples, Austin has now sealed the team battle victory 7-4. Houston on top of Columbus 6-5. Seattle still leads Denver 5-3. Boca Raton up 2 on Indy 6-4. Coachella Valley won their match against Kansas City. They're up 7-4. OKC Princeton still locked up at 4. So we get some lengthy matches going on around the building. But a huge crowd here on center court for this one.
15 seconds.
It's great
Receivers,
to see.
1 timeout remaining. I'm sorry, receivers out of timeout. Servers, 1 timeout remaining. You have 9.
Everybody wants to watch these two teams go at it.
Time in.
A lot of talent right here.
6-9-1.
Oh, what a return by Jaime. Weinbach could get there. Oh, beautiful lob. And that will drift deep.
Second serve.
Great lob by Mary Helen. Chris ran it down just a little too much.
She's got to worry about getting her return lob over on scene.
6-9-2.
Yeah.
ATP did not make it around. Well, that's a shot on another court that on scenes will nail it.
7-9-2.
Absolutely. When he had a little more room.
Atkins leaping into that.
No, I haven't played today. I'm not playing today.
It's a good attack.
9-7-1.
Oh, what a get. Impossible.
Wow, great point off the net. I don't even know how Chris stayed in that point to reset some of those balls.
This is a highlight film
Great
third
gets.
here. Unbelievable.
10-7-1.
Match point. Gosh, I love that forehand. And there it is. What a match. What a third.
Great match. Wow.
So much fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amy,
Another
have
great
fun.
example of great partnerships out there. Everybody was supportive of their partners.
I look forward to the post-game interview with Atkins and on scenes. So Naples picks up the victory. Coming up next, stay with us. It's going to continue to be terrific. Quarter and more against Bagby and Headings. Possibly the signature match of the Saturday here in Columbus. Naples, are they building the tunnel? They did that last year. Final match here on Championship Court, unless we head to a team breaker, which is possible. Got some close matches throughout paddle taps. Keeping our eye on multiple close matches, including Princeton and OKC locked up. Houston and Columbus. 6-5 hammers leading into what could be a decisive match. But first we will join Amy as on scenes they're trying to find Jaime. Jaime's a tough guy to lose at 6'6". They're searching for him at the moment. It may just be Atkins in this post-match interview. All right, let's go to Amy. Amy, going to be with Mary Hallen unless they find Jaime as well, but we will send it down to Amy now.
Hi, guys. We are still looking for Jaime at the moment, so he's going to come join us. But right now, Mary Helen, what a great game. I know you didn't play your best, and you weren't really happy with that first game. You guys lost 11-3. Yeah. And then we expected nothing less than for you two to get it together, to come up with a new game plan. Took the second game 3-11. Right. Talk to me a little bit about what's going on in your head and how you were able to do that.
I had to get a little bit more composed because I was too jumpy in the beginning. I just have 3 words. Jaime is amazing. So I just need to depend on my partner, and I need to try to stay in there and keep the ball in play. So that's what I was doing.
And in that instance, the first game, I was saying I knew that she wasn't happy with her play. She didn't play the way that we all know she can play. And you came over and you said some words to her, and I'm sure they were very encouraging. But you really helped pick her up, and I wanted to ask you what it was that you were sharing with her at that time.
I just told her, we have to have fun because she's an amazing player. And if we stay too much emotional, frustrated, we're not going to play well. So I just have to just relax, let's have fun and, do our best.
Well, I also felt like you got yourself more involved in the second game, that you came over, you took a lot more middle balls, you put a lot more pressure on them and probably helped to leave some pressure from your partner. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, because she was doing a good setting up for me. That's why I was getting more involved, because she was doing very good shots, so I could put a little bit more pressure.
It was a really great comeback, you guys. Great match. We expected that from the booth. We said, no, they're going to come back. Great job to compose yourself and to be such a great partner, to bring the best out of her. Way to go, guys. Back to you guys in the booth.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Game one, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Oh, what a way to end the coverage here in Championship Court on this Saturday in Columbus. Quarter and more. Bagby and Headings, what a matchup coming down the stretch in the team battle, which is 6-5 Houston right now, so pressure building, particularly on the hot shots. Columbus trying to avoid their first loss as I bring in Jeff McKnight. What a job you have done, you and your dad here. Paul and Jeff McKnight, owners of Columbus, undefeated. What an opening weekend it was for you guys.
It's been great. Yeah, we had a great weekend in Chicago and looking forward to this great weekend in Columbus, Ohio, our hometown.
Bagby the put away. Started off the weekend very well. A big victory over a talented Boca team this morning.
Yeah, very tough matchup. Great roster on Boca. I played a couple times, or once in the mix with Pam Lippy, who is from Columbus, and plays for the Boca team, and she just played outstanding all day today.
Second serve.
That was called wide, but that'll give you any indication of the points we're going to have right there. What a point that was. The quality of play on this court. A big crowd on hand. Jeff, you got to love to see this. Such great hometown support.
This matchup right now is the main event for Saturday night, so it's fitting that it's primetime Saturday. You have the undefeated Columbus Hot Shots against the top-ranked Houston Hammers. And, of course, Sherry Quarters, the superstar for the Houston Hammers, and she's from Columbus, Ohio, so you have a lot of her fans here, and you have a lot of Columbus Hot Shots fans here. So we have a packed house, and it should be a very exciting matchup.
Bringing the heat is Headings. as he can swing the lumber. A nice serve by Chris. Kind of mixed emotions in some of the crowd, right? You're pulling for the hometown team, but you've got your hometown hero
Absolutely,
in quarter.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Sherry's does a lot with her with the community here in Columbus. Does a lot of clinics and a lot of lessons. So she's a well-loved figure, pickleball superstar in Columbus.
Oh, just missing. What an entertaining point. Michael Chen, you've got to love to see this, and the support here in Columbus.
This is amazing, and I'm interested to see how Jeff predicts this game. Who do you think is favored in this one, Jeff?
Boy, I tell you, Houston has brought it the entire afternoon. But the Hot Shots are undefeated, so until they lose, we're on top. But we're down now 5-6 in the matchup, so we need to win this match right now to force a team breaker.
But Sherry has not lost all season. She's like 11-0.
I am well aware. In this quarter's undefeated, and rightfully so. She's a pickleball superstar. Of course, Scott Moore's Hall of Famer, and on the other side we have the U.S. Open champion Natalie Bagby, and in my opinion, the best player in the league in Chris Headings. So This is a primetime matchup of the four superstars, Clash of the Titans, and let's get it on.
Well said, Jeff. I'm excited to watch this match. Oh,
yeah, it's got all the ingredients of, like you said, primetime viewing.
Right. If you love pickleball, this is what you should be watching right now, live on YouTube, the National Pickleball League. There's nothing better.
And two of the top teams right here.
Ooh, off of the wrist of Moore. Bagby elevating her game. Maybe the two best lefties in the business here.
Absolutely.
Welcome into the booth. We've got co-founder Michael Chen. We've got Jeff McKnight, owner of the Hot Shots, and they have been hot.
That's my big brother here.
It's been a delight to have Columbus in league. It's really exciting to have Jeff and his father Paul, new team owners this year. They've been added so much publicity and fanfare to our league. So thank you, Jeff, for believing in our league, and not only that, but spending all the homework to bring on some top players on your team as well.
Oh, absolutely. We appreciate being a part of the National Pickleball League. We'll never take it for granted, and we want to do whatever we can. Columbus is a great community for pickleball. I've been playing here past 4 years, of course, and there's a lot of great players in Columbus and a lot of great support for the National Pickleball League.
We're excited to be here. This is a great venue, too. Thanks to Paddle Taps. They've done a great job being our host this weekend so far. Friday night, dinner, also hosting us for practice Thursday and Friday, and now Saturday. What a great day. They've done a fantastic job. So shout out to Billy Taylor and Paddle Taps.
7-2-1.
Great start for hometown Hot Shots. 7-2, they're leading in front of a capacity crowd, and this is just wonderful to see behind us. The fan support is magnificent.
And a lot of people here are Paddle Taps members, so of course they've heard about this since Paddle Taps been open about 6 weeks or so, and they knew this was an exciting event, kind of the grand opening for Paddle Taps, so they're here to support the Hot Shots and Sherry and pickleball in general is the way I look at it.
I gotta say, usually I wouldn't root for two teams I'm not on, but I'm actually rooting for a team breaker here. So that means you have to win, Jeff. Your team has to win this one to go to team breaker.
It's looking good right now, but I know how you need to have players the quality of Moore and Quarter. Things can change at any time, but things are definitely looking good now.
That's right. Good start for the Hot Shot. Bagby. Headings will put it away. But how do you beat Quarter? I don't think anybody's figured that out yet, Michael, as you pointed out.
Yeah, no, it's been tough. Chris Headings is a player, as Jeff knows, on his team, right? He was not that well known because he hasn't played outside his area. But now everyone knows who Chris Headings is.
That's right. Yeah, Chris Headings is a former football player, so you don't want to get in the way of that big right hand swinging the paddle. Take your head off, and it's amazing how the ball seems to always land in the court.
10-2-2.
10-2-2. That ball catches the baseline. Moore going up. quarter. Nice misdirection. So a bit of a mountain to climb for the Hammers in the first. 2-10-1. Watch out.
Oh, look at that. That smash.
Between Chris Headings and Sherry Corder, I just can't imagine any player at any age hitting the ball harder for putaways. You got your top men and women right here just smashing. Natalie has more of a controlled game, but of course you get in her wheelhouse, she's going to make you pay, as I found out in team practice the other day.
You got the bruises to show it?
It normally just has me on my heels running back and forth.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Just across the net to keep them alive.
Ten, 2-2.
Wow.
Headings, what a read.
The first game.
Quite a statement by Columbus in the first.
Headings taking over that game and winning. Tell me a little bit, Jeff. You didn't really know Chris Headings before you drafted him, you know, and that was taking a risk. There was a lot of great name players you could have drafted instead of Headings, but you took a chance. What made you decide to pick Chris Headings without actually knowing a lot about him? I mean, I'm sure you did your research, but without seeing him play actually.
I did my research and started to get to know of him. I had not talked with him before the draft. But, you know, for all the people say about Duper, you know, Duper is our rating system in pickleball. And, you know, I think there are 3 or 4 players in this league that have high Duper ratings above 6.0. And
crazy,
Chris
right?
Headings is one of those. So he was available. We picked when our time was up for the first round of the draft, and we were more than happy that he was there. And the thing about Chris and Natalie, I don't know, you know, I played a lot of pickleball, but mostly here in Columbus, so I didn't know how they would adapt to a team and being team leaders and things like that, and they've exceeded our expectations. Those two you're looking at are our captains for the Columbus Hot Shots, and so Chris is bought on board, and his knowledge and just how good he is, and he'll watch every match that everyone's playing, including my matches, and he'll give pointers and say, hey, you know, this is what you need to do, and that type of thing. And Natalie does the same thing. So we're thrilled to have them both, and they're both excellent leadership for the Columbus Hot Shots.
So no regrets picking Chris.
Did Bagby's being a part of last year's championship team play an influence on that pick, Jeff?
Slightly. You know, you do any research, you know that she's a winner, so that is part of her resume, of course, and the NPL experience and championship experience. But you know, she's one of the top female players in the league. So again, that's kind of when our draft spot was up and she was available, we were more than happy to grab her and make her a Columbus Hot Shot.
What's that tattoo on her left leg? Generally, I have not seen her wear a tattoo on her left leg, but this week I see a little picture of someme's face on her left leg, Natalie Bagby. What's that tattoo?
Yeah, well, if you look at mostly the female players on the Columbus Hot Shots, our teammate Renee Chang surprised everyone with a face tattoo of Chris Headings.
Wow.
So most of the female players and some of the male players have Chris Headings' face tattooed on their leg.
Wow, that's what the tattoo is, a Chris Headings tattoo. That's great. Let's see if we can get a shot of that.
That's what I always say, you know, with the NPL and everything else, you know, it's a business, and it's, but this is pickleball. We're gonna try to have as much fun as we can. You know, everyone involved with the league is over 50, and we get the opportunity to play this wonderful game in front of fan base and compete at this, you know, very high level, highest level, and so we try to do as much fun as we can.
That's great. Chris Headings about to be a legend in Columbus, having his face tattooed on all the women players' legs. That's great.
Side
Side out. Hot Shots trailing 3-1 here in the second. I don't think anybody be surprised if this goes 3. Oh, what a delivery from Quarter. Look at Moore.
You got a Hall of Famer and Sherry Quarter, one of the top women players. You don't count them out just as they lost the first game.
Oh, absolutely not. I've seen that shot 100 times watching Sherry play, and her paddle control is just outstanding. But again, she hits it as hard as anyone.
Fist pump from Quarter. Getting in the rhythm are Houston here.
2-1-1.
2-1-1 is the correct score now. Heavy serve.
Nice shot by Bagley down the line on Quarter. Surprised her. Generally, she doesn't get surprised, but that was a good disguised shot by Natalie.
And if I could just mention that to get to this point at 5 and 6, we just had a big win from the mixed team of Shay Coker and Laura Thornton. Laura is a Columbus woman, and she also, along with Sherry, has a big following, a lot of fan base here supporting her. So Laura Thornton has played big with us all year, and we're extremely happy that she's a Columbus hotshot. She's a very important part of this team and a very important part of the Columbus pickleball community.
She's one of those players that went 7-1 in the opening weekend in Chicago, Thornton.
Yeah, she had the highest percentage last year, I think, among the women. She was like 24-2, so it doesn't surprise me Laura Thornton wins all these matches. And she's an impressive player, both last year and continuing on this year for the Columbus Hotshots. By the way, Jeff, the head of operations needs your team breaker lineup because it looks like you might go into it.
Well, my phone keeps going off my pocket, but I'm not checking, so that's probably Stu asking me for my lineup.
And they're saying you got to have it like 2 minutes after this game's up. So
I've got it in my head, so we're good to go.
I think he's asking for an official lineup.
Are you asking for a reveal over the stream, Jen?
No, I think he wants it in, put it in officially. So.
Oh, another fantastic point. Oh, bad break for Houston. Hot Shots will take it.
2-2-1.
Tied at 2.
I think Jeff doesn't want to count his chickens before they hatch.
Exactly. I've seen way too much pickleball with these top players that the games can turn on a dime, and but you get momentum shifting one way, and it's sometimes that first game out of 2 out of 3 is really just a feeler game. And so teams adjust like a good football team. They adjust at halftime, and sometimes it's a completely different team that comes out with the second and third games.
Moore following it, unable to finish.
2-2-2.
Deuce is wild. Ooh, heading, quick bounce.
Sherry's got one of the most deceptive lobs in the game, and she wins a lot of points on it. But Chris Headings was ready for that one.
I think he could have dunked a basketball with how high he just jumped in.
Nice dropper. Hot Shots their first lead of the second. Ooh, with authority and the overhead from Moore.
Scott Moore says, I can hit overheads just as good as you can, Chris.
I don't know if he could jump as high as that.
I don't know if he might be able to dunk on 8-foot rim with that jump. He got up there pretty good.
Bagley reached for it, sent it long.
7-3-1.
And that one pegged Headings. I don't know who got it, Moore or Quarter.
I think
Sherry
Porter
said,
got
"I'm sorry," so I have a feeling it came from that big left
Yep.
hand.
Oh, there it is,
big
yeah.
lefty.
3-3-1.
I'm not sure if she was actually sorry or not, but she said that she was sorry.
That serve is going to draw airs. The action she has on it puts it wherever she wants. Ooh, almost wrapped it in, did Bagby. The Quarter crowd coming alive here.
4-3.
5-3-1.
5-3-1. Into the vacated area. Quarter reading the defense.
Timeout receiver. 6-3-1.
Well, Columbus is going to get a TO here.
6-3-1.
Again, the Hammers can wrap up this team battle with a victory. And Jeff McKnight and his Columbus team, their first defeat of the season. Jeff's getting that team breaker lineup ready, though. If the Hotshots can pull this one off, leading 1-0.
That'll be exciting. I wasn't involved in the league last year, so we have not been, and we have not had a team breaker yet this year. So if we are able to pull this game out, it'll be exciting to have a team breaker against the Houston Hammers.
I think this capacity crowd would love it.
I think so. People are starting to look a little hungry and restless, but I think that they could stick around for team breaker and be very excited about it.
Yeah, food and drink available here at Paddle Taps. Very good, by the way.
Got some celebrities in the crowd. We got Kent Merker, former Major League Baseball player, in the front row. A couple no-hitters under his belt.
Second serve.
A lot of people watching pickleball these days, huh? Following pickleball.
Kent's a great player also. Play with him quite a bit in Columbus, but he loves the sport. Great ambassador for the sport.
Who did he have those no-hitters with? You remember?
The Braves.
Braves,
Braves, yeah. I think he was part of one, and I threw one himself. I know he pitched for the Reds also, but I think they were both for the Braves, I believe.
Have you played with him?
I play a lot of pickleball with Kent, yep. Yeah, he's a great player.
7-3-2.
Bagby pinning Moore back.
7-3. Change of momentum in the second game here.
3-7-1.
Oh, smart play by Headings. He knew Bagby was off the court. The gamble paid off.
Headings moves very well for a big guy.
4-7-1.
He's all over the court.
Second serve.
You know what position Headings played in football?
I don't know exactly. I think it was on the line somewhere, but I don't know. I mean, right now he looks kind of like a linebacker. So I wouldn't,
yeah. But he's
see
so
that
quick.
Running back hitting the hole, I think he would knock you off your feet.
There's a lot of offensive linemen that play really good pickleball because, offensive linemen, you got to move your feet very quickly and you have to punch very quickly. So quick hands and quick feet. So my guess is he may be an offensive lineman.
That would make sense.
I could see him at center. Ooh, just dropped out. Moore with the attack.
8-4-1.
Moore pushing Bagby back. Headings encouraging his partner. Some of the leadership that you referred to, Jeff. Bagby's Ernie foot fault is called, even though it was a miraculous shot by Moore.
That was a foot fault. She was questioning it, but I think I saw her foot on the line as well.
That was a good look at it.
Yep, right on the line.
Yeah, great leadership by both of these two, and I'm sure in their heads they knew this was going to be a battle the entire way, even though they got the early game one.
Headings really is quick, Michael. You're
Look
just
at this move. He just moves. One step and he's there.
Go,
10-4-2. Good pickup by Natalie. Oh, Moore got the attackable ball. Side out hot shots. Scott can't believe he missed that one.
Look at Scott Moore and Chris Headings having a laugh, even though it's a serious game. They have a great time. They're enjoying themselves out here on center court. Wow. Again, look at Chris Headings make that quick move.
Trying to climb back.
5-10-1.
5-10-1.
Wow.
Ooh, clean winner.
Look at him.
Inside in.
6-10. Game of pickleball is never over, right? Until we get to 11.
Never over, that's right. The NPL play to 11 straight. But,
win by one.
Win by one.
What a get by Bagby. The dropper, too good from Moore.
Jeff, what do you think about this win by one game?
I love it. It keeps the matches moving along. It's exciting. Well, I had two matches earlier this morning, and I actually won them both. But I won them both 11-10 in the third game, so they really could have won either way.
So that's what you liked it, huh?
I did like about I might be saying a different story if I lost them both. But it's great. It keeps it exciting. It keeps it moving. Yep. And it really puts a lot of pressure on. I think all pickleball should be played win by one.
Yeah, win by one puts a lot of pressure and a lot more excitement, I think.
It is.
Win by one.
Exciting. Speaking of that, I think the crowd wants a three-setter, three-gamer.
Definitely want a three-setter. I don't know if Jeff wants it, but
no. They'll have to do it on the second. I don't think Houston wants to give that ball back to Columbus.
10-6-2.
Moore's Ernie drifts deep.
this crowd is intensely watching. I'm just telling you, this crowd is excited, but on their toes right now watching this match.
Edge of their seat, right?
Yep.
Ooh. That's the first error I can remember from Headings in this match. Moore, good decision to let that fly wide.
Yeah, Headings' third shot drive. I know Dave Weinbach mentioned it last weekend in Chicago when he did the commentary, but I feel it's definitely a big weapon in his game. It really puts a pressure on the defense coming in, trying to get to the line, and you just have that big forehand drive coming right at your belly button.
Do you feel like he has the hardest drive from the baseline that you've seen, Jeff?
I think so. And I learned a lot by listening to Dave Weinbach's commentary.
Look at they're doing the wave now.
There we go.
They're doing the wave.
Yes.
They're doing the wave in the crowd.
That's great.
We'll join them.
A lot of familiar faces in the crowd for me. A lot of great pickleball players in Columbus and pickleball supporters. So it's great to see the community. I knew the Columbus community would be a big part of behind the hot shots in the NPL.
Time in. 10-6-1.
For the match. Quarter. What a serve Leaning
she had
into
it.
that, off balance. Columbus gets it back. How the Buckeye club team? Pickleball. They've got
they're great. A couple of great guys. Jason Callan, I know, on the club team. I think Anna plays on the club team. So, some really, really good players. I think they just competed in a Duper Collegiate Championship a couple weeks ago. Really exciting. So I play with those guys fairly frequently. I know, I know Miami University has a club team, and University of Cincinnati has a club team. So it's great to see these colleges getting involved.
And there's that pace you refer to, Jeff. It's handcuff and quarter.
Yeah, it's so tough, especially when you're on the move on defense and trying to get to the line, and that ball's coming at you 100 miles per hour, right at a perfect spot, 99% of the time.
Quarter pounder. Moore survives it.
Great defense by Scott Moore on that point.
It's amazing these top-level players just really have that sixth sense of knowing where the ball is going to come next.
10-7-1.
Little reverse stack here.
Terrific paddle control there by Headings.
10-7-2. You don't want to give Columbus too many chances. I think Scott's got to try to get this point closed out right here.
Out of the air, Moore missed it.
Columbus gets another chance at this. 7-10.
Yeah, really, and that's the beauty of win by one. 4 points is nothing in pickleball. You get a couple funny bounces, and this game could be over on the other side.
Absolutely right.
Headings with bounce.
Headings.
Came up gingerly, hobbled, checking that left
But he's good.
leg.
Nods his head. He's okay.
All right, good.
He's playing a possum.
8-10.
8-10-1.
Good drop by Scott Moore.
The touch by the Hall of Famer. That was deep.
Mistake.
Is it hammer time here late in the second?
10-8. The crowd is, as you can see, intensely watching. Mostly a Columbus crowd, I would say. Wouldn't you say so?
I'd say so. I see the Van Attas there. I see, definitely some. Well, but they're, they play a lot with Sherry. So Columbus, a big Columbus base, but there might be some mixed ties, of course. Sherry's been playing with them a long time.
So there's a lot of Sherry fans here, too.
Absolutely.
They cannot wrap it up with that point 11.
I think Scott thought that ball was out that Sherry hit.
8-10-1.
Ooh, 9-10. Like I said, don't want to give them too many chances or they're going to close you out. 9-10.
Headings can sense it.
9-10-1.
Oh, he missed it.
He's taking a bite out of the paddle.
9-10-2. This is a big point.
The ribs taste better.
That's right. The ribs last night were outstanding.
You don't want them getting to 10-10-2 and having match point here. if you're Houston.
Oh!
And there it is, 10-10-2. This is what we're talking about. 1 point. This is what we're talking about, right? Win
Absolutely.
by one.
Does it get any better than this?
Win
What else
by
would you want
one.
to do on a Saturday night?
Win by one.
Win
This
by
po-
one, 10-10. This is for all the marbles right here.
Game point for the Hot Shots. Match point. And they'll take it that way off of the deflection.
And it goes into a team breaker.
I think I need to set my lineup.
You better set your lineup, Jeff.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, guys.
That was
Thank
great.
you, Jeff.
Congrats, Jeff.
Good luck in the team breaker.
All right,
We'll stay
thank you.
here.
Okay, great.
Amy Yarbrough. Have a quick interview, then we'll have the team breaker. What a come from behind victory in the second. They trailed 10-4. Remarkable run by the Hot Shots as they attempt to remain unbeaten on the season. But it will take a team breaker. Yeah, they score the final 7 points. And heading to a team breaker to end our Saturday action. We'll see if we have time for this post-match interview. Amy making her way onto court. We'll talk to Natalie and Chris, but they're going to have to get regrouped in a hurry for the team breaker. But first we will get a word. Scott Moore sharing kind words, quarter headings. What a match. And we will throw it down courtside. We're going to wait for Headings to get a quick drink. Team breaker on its way. Columbus. Houston, second team breaker of the day for the Hammers. Amy Yarbrough with the Hot Shots. Take it away, Amy.
Wow, what a great match in front of the home crowd of Columbus cheering you guys on to force a dream breaker. Way to go, y'all. Talk to me a little bit, Natalie, about your composure to be able to come back when you're down to win this match right here after the Houston Hammers had gotten a good lead.
Yeah, I like to play under pressure. That's where I'm the best, I think, when it counts. So, yeah, we had a tactic in place, and we knew we had to do it. And if we can do it, that's how we came back little by little. So that's what happened. But I knew all along we can come back and win this game.
All right, Chris, talk to us a little bit about that. What that strategy plan was and how you guys were able to execute it so well.
The strategy plan was just not force it. To let her do her thing. Me, I'm just going to kind of let Natalie be Natalie and come clean up when I can. And, man, she recovered so good. She dinked so good. Her speed ups in front of her were good. I was just kind of sitting there hoping I could get some balls in the middle, and it worked out. But I like the fact that she didn't try to chase it. We're losing by 5. You can't get 5 points at once. Take your time, play our game. She didn't get outside of our game even though we were down 5. So it's unreal.
The composure of you guys to stay together and beat an undefeated Sherry in front of her hometown as well in Columbus was really outstanding. That's just such a good comeback when they looked like they were going to get away with that second game to force a third. So, again, the composure from both of you is really great. Talk to me about how much of having a great partner by your side that keeps you motivated speaks to that.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to say. I mean, playing with Chris is a gem, he never really get mad or anything, always encouraging, let me be me, and it's very easy to play with him. I love that. Yeah.
That's so great. I was actually speaking with Chris earlier, and we talked a little bit about we don't understand why partners get on their other partners, and he sees it a lot happen in mix. Yep. So tell me a little bit how you became so wise, Chris.
I don't know. I didn't become wise. I've just always been what I think is a leader on the court, and I've never seen anybody who is either struggling or not playing well that their partner browbeats them and they get better. They're never going to get better in that moment. So all you can be is supportive all along, and you can talk about strategy, or if we're not following in the sequence or something, let's get back to it. But that's it. Just simple, supportive, and that way if they make a mistake, they're not worried about making another one.
That's such great advice, right, Natalie? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I got to let these guys go because they have to get ready for their team breaker. Congratulations, okay. Columbus.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Amy. We'll take a quick break. We will have the team breaker. Columbus and Houston heading to the breaker.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
League, where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next. The NPL is a
And we are back. What a way to end the Saturday in Columbus with a team breaker between the hometown undefeated Columbus Hotshots, Houston Hammers, the 2 teams that shared the prize coming out of Chicago, Michael.
Yeah, this is very exciting. I love team breakers. And by the way, we might have a second team breaker with Denver and Seattle. Denver's up 6-5 in that one. So we may actually have 2 team breakers to end the Saturday afternoon. But right now we definitely have one. Between the 2 top teams, I would say, after week 1, they were both undefeated, Columbus Hotshots and Houston Hammers. Houston lost in the morning to Kansas City Stingers, my Kansas City Stingers, in a team breaker this morning. So this is their second team breaker. And I think they are out for vengeance to win at least one of the 2 team breakers against the Columbus Hotshots, who remain undefeated after winning this morning. So this is going to be an exciting team breaker with Columbus at 5-0, Houston Hammers at 4-1, and only 1 loss, the team breaker to Kansas City Stingers this morning.
Yeah, it would be a tough one to swallow for the Hammers, losing 2 team breakers in one day. They are playing without Parezo and Columbus without Hedberg.
Look at this.
So we're looking here. So it's Bennett and Osborne.
Yes, so we got Seattle.
But that's Fliegelman. So
Seattle winning 9-7. They win that. That's a second team breaker.
They got Andren and Shirley, Carter, and Fliegelman.
Well, I don't think the scoreboard is correct right now up there.
Amy's got it covered.
It was 10-8-2 Denver, and they just got a side out. So Seattle is serving 8-10-1 to stay in this match.
Yeah.
Stefan missed a little flick there, so we got second serve. Again, 8-10-2. Seattle has to win this game to force a dream breaker.
Now, Seattle was up 5-3 in this match in the team battle. Denver
Okay.
got the ball back, Michael.
All right, well, we're going back. We're ready to play.
We'll keep an eye on that court as the team breaker gets set here on championship court. The first line is out, Michael. What do you think of the Hammers here, first line against
Craig
Columbus?
Bobo and Mary Beth Henthorne for Houston Hammers against Beth Olivier and Renee Chang. So that's it's always good to get out to a lead. And the best thing about a team breaker, you could have women's doubles versus men's doubles or mixed. Looks like.
Sounds like Denver wrapped it up.
All right, so there's no second team breaker. Denver wins 7-5.
Thank you, Amy. Now over to the team breaker. We're ready to roll here. Bobo and Hanthorn. Beth Olivier, who came out of Chicago unbeaten at 6-0. And the opening point to the hot shots off the serve.
All right, we got 1-0 Columbus hot shots.
Side out.
What's exciting about a team breaker, you see it, there's a mixed team versus a women's team. You could have men's versus women's, men versus mixed, women versus mixed. And right now you have a mixed team for Houston Hammers playing against the women's team of Renee Chang and Beth Olivier.
Oh, bringing the velocity, Craig Bobo, and we're tied at 1.
They'll switch when the first team gets to 2, so they could switch right after this point.
Slam! Delivered from Olivier. One, 2. And Chang puts it away, gets the serve back for the hot shots.
They're two tough cookies right here, Renee and Beth. They're not afraid of playing a mixed team here. They actually probably enjoy playing against a mixed team and showing their stuff. They can play with anyone.
So second serve, as Michael said, first 1 to 2, and we'll get a line change.
Oh,
ooh,
interesting.
Swing and a miss.
On kind of a changeup serve. So it's 2-1 right now. Switching teams, 2-1 Columbus.
Next line comes in, Tammy Steele, Laura Thornton.
Again, against another mixed team of Laura Bosky and Tony Wong. And so the women's double team carried the first match for Columbus. And let's see if the women's double team of Laura Thornton and Tammy Steele can continue to carry the Columbus Hotshots. First team to 4 now.
Yeah, not sure why they're going to bring back the first line. It should be 2-1. What?
No, that's not correct. No, that's not correct.
You're going to have to go out there, Michael, and sort this out.
That's not correct.
So Michael's going to correct this. Originally, they did it correctly, and they had a line change at 2. Okay, yes, they've got it corrected. So Steele and Thornton on the court. Wang, Bosky. Now first line to reach the 4th point here between these two teams.
2-1 right now.
Two, 1-2. And going with heat.
right past our scores table. 2-1.
I could not make the play. Serve goes over to Houston.
Laura Bosky serving.
Looking to tie. Ooh, fortuitous.
2-2 now. First team to 4, and they'll switch teams again.
Overhead put away, steal connects. Oh, it's such pressure coming out, playing a couple points, Michael.
Yeah, this is more pressure than the regular match because you only have 2 points to help your team out. Another missed shot. There's 2 missed shots over there. Very interesting. I don't know if it's skidding over there on the court.
Maybe a dead spot.
Yeah.
Same area, though.
Same area that we saw before. It's 2-2-1.
Another help from the net. Hammers will take it.
2-2-2.
Interesting spin there, a little side spin.
You can tell people a little nervous here. They're missing some shots they generally don't miss here in a team breaker.
The Hammers did participate in a breaker this morning. They should be prepared. Thornton had a good look. Laura, talk about pressure, seldom misses that one. Very close, caught the back of the line.
A lot of pressure on 1 point here.
And the snap put away with a backhand.
By Tammy Steele.
Bosky, deep serve. That will sail along, so the Hot Shots have it back. A point here, and we have a line change.
There's Paul McKnight, one of the owners, looking intensely in the Hot Shot shirt.
Thornton leads in. That will drop wide, and it's 4-2 Columbus.
All right, and they're switching players again. At 4-2, we're switching players, and it's the third team of Jeff McKnight and Jim Bronson. Jeff McKnight, one of the owners of Columbus Hot Shot, who's also a player, against the Houston Hammers, who have Eric Kuo and Amy Bloomrosen. Amy Bloomrosen is one of the owners of the Houston Hammers. So it's owner versus owner here in this team breaker. Very interesting. Jeff McKnight in the glasses. Well, they're both wearing glasses. You see McKnight in his back shirt. There's Jim Brunson up 4-2 against Amy Bloomrosen, who is an owner as well for the Houston Hammers.
Still inquiring now. First serve for McKnight, and for this line, first team to reach point number 6. And solid job there by the Hammers. Kuo looking strong, Michael.
4-2, Baden. It's a tight matchup. Every point matters here. Great shot by Amy.
What a point.
Amy Bloomrosen, like I said, one of the owners of the Houston Hammers with a great cross-court pink to win that point.
Very impressive under this type of pressure. And whoa, connects.
So it's 3-4 now. Again, they play up till 6, and then they'll switch out the two players when the first team that gets the 6. So it's 3-4 Houston Hammers now.
Bloom Rosen serving. Bloom Rosen attacking.
Another great point by Bloom Rosen. That's 2 in a row for her. She's on fire right now. 4-4.
The Hammers, they look confident, Michael. Quo and Bloom Rosen.
They've got to take a lead because I think the Columbus Hotshots have their strongest two teams. Two men's doubles team in the 5th and 6th position. So I think Houston needs to take a lead before we get to the 5th position.
Backhand hits the tape. Side out. Columbus tied at 4. First team to 6 with this line.
Ooh, another shot by Amy. Probably should have waited a point or two on that hit or two because it was a little bit underneath the net. Tough to hit the drive on that shot.
Bloom Rosen has been aggressive. Nice roll there into the attacking McKnight. Got him in transition.
It's 5-4 Columbus. Again, we switch. If Columbus gets a 6 here, we switch teams again, switch players. And they'll switch sides at 6 as well.
Whoa, with the overhead. Nicely done by Eric.
4-5. Houston Hammers serving. Oh, Brunson puts away. That setup by Jeff McKnight. 4-5-2. Rich Lively in the background getting ready to play.
Electricity running through Lively. That is wide.
5-5.
Relentless attacking.
5-5. Again, next point, and they'll switch out the players again on both sides.
And that is an ace.
6-5.
Into the gamma sign. What a serve by Eric Quo. Yep, line change. Line shift coming out.
Line change at 6-5. Okay. Rich Lopez and Helen Wilhelm for Houston Hammers going against Natalie Bagby and Chris Anderson. Again, another mixed team against a women's doubles team.
Yes, but you got one of the best women's doubles teams in the game here in Bagby and Anderson.
Yes, if they keep the game close, then they're going to have Chris Headings and Adam Painter, followed by Rich Lively and Shay Coker to close out the lineup. So Columbus is feeling probably pretty good now, even though they're down 6-5.
So if you're thinking they could keep it maybe 8-7 here,
yeah,
they're in good shape.
If it's 8-7, they're in good shape, I think. If it's 8-5, then Houston Hammers will feel a little bit better.
Yeah, because you still got more in quarter coming up
true.
after this for Houston.
Yeah, they're a tough team as well. This game is far from over, this team breaker.
Wilhelm going with pace. Side out.
5-6.
First serve, hot shots. Wilhelm, aggressive.
Great shot by Wilhelm. She's a competitor, too.
And a clutch performer. Oh, break for Houston.
Houston up 6-5.
Staying with the pace, it's working for Wilhelm.
7-5. They're looking to take an 8-5 lead on the change-out here.
You got Bagby off balance, and there it is, 8-5 Hammers.
All right, but now you got Headings and Painter against Sherry Corder and Scott Moore. This will be an interesting matchup right here.
First one to 10 with this shift. So Painter and Headings potentially could be out here for 5 points.
That's right. It's whoever gets out to 10 first. So if Columbus is going to make a run, they got to make a run here. They don't want to wait till the last team to make the run.
Nice drop by Moore.
9-5. Adam Painter.
That is going to be in. Want to get by Headings. And Moore there to finish.
Look at that. All right, it's 10-5. They're switching out. But Columbus has a top team of Rich Lively and Shea Coker going against Missy Grant and Chris McDougal.
They only need 6.
Anything
Not
can happen.
impossible,
Not
certainly for
impossible.
Lively and Coker.
Yeah, Coker and Rich Lively, two of the harder hitting players on their team.
Missy Grant, she's been outstanding.
There you go.
They get some size over there, the Hot Shots.
They do. It's not over yet. Rich Lively and Shea Coker is a tough team.
Oh, what a dig by McDougal. Can't get that one back. Watch out now.
Look out. Look at Shea Coker and Rich Lively getting pumped up. They're down 5-10, but they have the momentum all of a sudden now.
And watch out for Lively's serve. He could make a 5-point run easy
Just
off his serve.
One of the best serves in the game.
It'll be Coker serving first. Oh, they give it away.
Big opportunity, but they faulted away. Now let's see if Rich Lively can use his serve.
Lively will not hold back.
6-10.
Missy Grant facing the Lively serve. And it was good enough. Got it back just over the net.
6, exactly. I think great shot by Missy in a clutch situation. She's not afraid of these big boys.
Oh, no. Former Auburn Tiger tennis player. That was wide. That's it. That's it. The Hammers.
Wow, the Hammers win that one. 11-6 in the team breaker. And there are no more undefeated teams in the NPL. The Columbus Hotshot loses in a team breaker to the Houston Hammers. And so Houston is now 5-1 as well as Columbus Hotshots. You just saw two of the best teams in the league go at it. And the Houston Hammers come out on top in their second team breaker of the day. They lost to the KC Stingers, but redeemed themselves in the afternoon by beating the previously undefeated Columbus Hotshots 11-6 in the team breaker. And kudos to Missy Grant and Chris McDougal for finishing it out against the top team of Shea Coker and Rich Lively.
And you called it, Michael. No fear in Missy Grant. We're going to send it down to Amy with the Houston Hammers.
Surround Amy, please. Come on. Where do you want us?
I need tall guys on my right.
Tall guys on the right. Tall guys on the right. I'll go over here.
Tall, you're left. Tall guys on the right.
Greg, over there on the right.
All right, let me start right here with the owner and player of this Houston Hammer team. You guys just handed Columbus their first defeat in NPL this season. Way to go, Houston.
Thank you. It felt really good. Really, really good. we had a lot of doubters out there, a lot of negative talk about us, but we are a team to be reckoned with, and we will continue to play and fight hard.
Absolutely. All right, Miss Quarter Pounder, the hometown girl that happens to play for the Houston Hammers. You still had a lot of people out here cheering for you. I know you do a lot of great things in Columbus, and so I wanted to talk to you about playing here in your home crowd, but against the home team.
This is my home team. And all the people out there are my hometown, and they support all of us, not just me. So I'm very blessed to be part of this team and to have that support. Can't say enough.
Congratulations, Houston Hammers. Your team was amazing today. Congratulations.
Great job, Amy Yarbrough. The Houston Hammers can celebrate after a disappointing defeat in a team breaker this morning. They come back, win the breaker in the afternoon, and upset Columbus. Columbus taking their first loss of the season, but what a fight they put up. Again, without Hedberg, Columbus battling away. We'll have more action tomorrow morning. What a opening to this weekend in Columbus here at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Columbus. So action will begin 7:30 a.m. tomorrow as you are looking at the victorious Houston Hammers winning the team breaker over the hometown Columbus Hotshots. Great crowd all day, capacity, standing room only crowds watching their hometown hero, Sherry Quarter, and their hometown team, the Columbus Hotshots. Victory for Houston in the afternoon. Again, more action in the morning. So tune in to the National Pickleball League. We'll see you at 7:30 from Columbus.
So, any questions? All right, let's get going, ladies. Good luck. Well, the band has been in the court. Let's look at it now. Yes. Yeah. Monitors. Petra, are you good? You got your next two players stationed at the door, please. Tony, you got your next two players ready to go? Are you ready, Diane? Okay. All right, one game only. Time in.
All right, you asked for more pickleball. We're going to give it to you. It's not Sunday morning.
That's right.
But we're
still
back.
Here. That's right.
It is 7:30. I said more action at 7:30.
Wow.
7:30 p.m. here. We have another team breaker, OKC and Princeton.
They've been battling out all afternoon.
So it's Kelly Strobel and Hunter on court for the Punishers. For Princeton, Jenny Merrill, Roseanne Heim.
Absolutely, you're welcome to loosen up. Get a ball and loosen up if you want.
Okay, we got time to loosen up.
We have a lineup. We've got one person named twice. It's a commercial break. So we've got one person on the lineup twice.
They're going to warm up. We've got one roster question here as Natalie was listed twice.
You're the one.
So Seyhan Hunter, Kelly Strobel, loosen it up, and we're ready to roll.
You ready? All right, one game only. Time in. 0-0-2.
Coming out aggressively, Strobel out of the air. They take the first point.
1-0-2.
Ducking out of the way. It landed in the corner. What a shot. No hesitation. The Punishers coming out with a quick 2 points.
It's a good start for the OK Punishers.
So line change, Leslie Ballard, Patty Gallegos for OKC with a 2-0 lead. Tony Vassos and Vivek on court for the Bruisers.
Side out.
Princeton with their first serve of the team breaker.
0-2-1.
Overhead slam, and the Bruisers have their first point. Vivek here in Columbus, where he went to school at Ohio State. Former Buckeye.
Vic has got a great serve.
And right into the body delivered nicely by Tony.
It's really tough for two ladies to come out here and battle against two guys. They really are going to have to keep the ball down and soft.
Well, she went upstairs, but it surprised Vic.
And she got away with it. Proved me wrong. Good shot, Leslie.
Deuce is wild. Easy put away. Vivek gives his team a 3-2 lead, their first lead here in the team breaker.
3-2-2.
Trying to run off 4 straight. OKC survives it. They get the side out. 2 points available for the Punishers.
2-3-1.
Turning it up, just missing. And we are tied at 3.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Second serve.
3-3-2.
Gallegos.
Side out.
Side out at 3-all.
Just wide on that dink.
Three, one. Point.
Continue to move forward, taking advantage, Vassos. And Princeton in the lead by 1. Now for the Punishers, Brian Noble. Will Gunderson take the court? Stephen Emmons and Cord Robbins for the Bruisers.
Where's the green? Oh, you're 3. You're 3. You're back there. You're up. All right, band and band. Here we go. Time in. 4-3-1.
He lets it go, drops well inside the baseline.
It's a great shot, real deceptive.
And a quick 2 points for Robbins and Emmons. Bruisers trailed 2-0. They lead at 6-3.
3-1. Where's the banded player? You're serving. You serve here. You there. You have 3.
Malka Strapoli,
Over there, please.
Dana Wietrowski,
Time out. In change. 1 minute.
and change at 6. Todorovic Shaw on court. And we have a roster.
She's playing with Takako,
Takako, okay.
who's playing as their sub this week, who is an outstanding player.
I'm telling you, it's bizarre. Okay, I put a 1. Yay.
The last name.
All right, go. 6-3-1.
6-3-1.
Ooh, Natalie survived the shot off of the tape, set herself up. And now 7-3-1.
Timeout receiver. 7-3-1. 1 minute.
So we have seldom seen a timeout in a team breaker, but I think this is a good move by OKC here.
Absolutely.
No more timeouts for them. Okay, so we've got no band serving. 7-3
7-3.
over on this side.
Princeton hoping to wrap up their Saturday with a team breaker win.
It seems like in the team breakers, the teams almost forget that they do have a timeout available.
15 seconds. You have 0 timeouts. You have 1 timeout. Time in. 7-3-1.
No hesitation, and the Bruisers take a quick 2. And now you've got Paulson and Damaraki coming out, but they're going to have to play against Paul Olin and Tommy Ho. 8-3.
That's a little pressure for those ladies. But if anybody can do it, they can.
I agree. But a potential 7 points available for the Punishers.
You have a band, right?
Olin and Ho.
She's serving.
Couldn't be a better time to bring your two number one guys in.
8-3-1.
First serve.
Second serve.
There's a quick one. Big serve here because you get the feeling Olin and Ho get a hold of that ball. And
side out.
quick side out. Watch out here.
3-8-1.
Tommy Ho splits the two Bruisers, laying that in nicely for an OKC point, and it's 4-8-1. Remember, OKC could go all the way to 10 with this line. Oh, deep return by Damaraki.
Great return.
There certainly won't be anything easy against this line of Damaraki and Paulson. And look at that.
It's a great ball by Christie. Really good slice, dinking there.
8-4-1.
And there is a point for the Bruisers, 9-4. So they played them evenly so far. A point each.
These ladies have nerves of steel.
One of the beautiful things about this game of pickleball. Oh, Damaraki.
She closed the middle well, just missed it long.
Yep, she read it.
They still have a second serve.
Chris, there you go.
9-4-2.
9-4-2.
Would not snake over. OKC gets it back.
She got stuck there with her weight on her back leg.
And Tommy.
So much pressure. What a great drive.
Yeah, you wonder how much pressure a guy like Ho is feeling. If he's feeling nerves. Remember, back in 1988, was the youngest male player to ever play in the U.S. Open. 15 years old.
15, he went pro in tennis.
And Paulson goes behind Ho, tests the backhand.
It's a great shot by Jane.
5-9-2.
Oh, right into the gut. Paul Olin checks on Paulson.
Referee timeout.
It's a great ball. He doesn't give it away. He just accelerates through more, making it look just like a dink.
All right, time in.
Little banter going on. She said, hey, I'll bring it right back at you.
Olin goes back at her.
She just
said,
got
I'll
that
hit
one
you
a
back
little
if
high.
I could.
Yeah,
So we'll see if she
right.
gets the opportunity.
Timeout receiver, 7-9-2.
And Princeton will
take their
use their
timeout.
timeout. Strategic play, both teams. Jose DeRisi over there giving high five. Jose will be next, playing with Cote. And if they move on to that point, they'll face Jason Moeller and Mark Milner.
Again, a lot of pressure here. Of course, these ladies have steel nerves, but honestly, you know, the men have to feel the pressure too, because all the pressure's on them. They're expected to win. They're expected to get their team back in this.
All right, time in. 7-9-2.
What a pickup by Olin. Incredible.
Wow. Wow. Great extension on that lunge to get a paddle on it. Proof that you really can get those balls that are net hangers.
I thought it was impossible until then. And Paul misses the serve. He can't believe it as he just releases the paddle. How about that?
Get back.
9-8-1. And a deep return, pinning Tamaraki into the corner off of the paddle of Ho.
9-8-2.
And Tamaraki pushes Paul off of the line. And the Bruisers in the driver's seat at 10-8.
That was a great dink right there. Again, the backhand slice.
Cote and DeRisi can seal it right now.
10-8.
Time in. 10-8-2.
It is the second serve. Ooh. Little tight beginning here for Princeton. So OKC with an opportunity to make a run right here. They run off three, they win it. DeRisi attacking.
Hey, 10-2.
DeRisi wants it and takes it, converts it.
Second serve.
Missed it. Jose trying to end it right here.
10-8-2.
Drive winner.
Wow. That's
Yep, Jose, he says
great
it's so
ball.
good.
Great ball.
And it was.
There it is. So good, so good. I'm going to see if I can catch them.
All right, Amy will run out on court with the Princeton Bruisers winning it 11-8 in a team breaker.
Oh, I know it. A hair. He was that close. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah,
So the Bruisers, they won this morning over Indy 9-3. Now they take the team breaker over OKC. So 2 victories for this Princeton team. Evens their record to 3-3 on the season. I think it might have been Michael Chanders that walked out for this Princeton team. 2 impressive victories here on Saturday in Columbus. Great fight by OKC. Another entertaining day of pickleball. Exciting team breaker. We had 2 of them here to end the competition. OKC this morning, they picked up a victory over Naples 7-5. Amy gathering the bruisers. And we are ready for Amy. Go ahead, Amy.
Okay, I'm here with the team, the Princeton Bruisers, who just pulled out a dream breaker. Congratulations. My first question for these guys, Vinay, I wanted to check with you because I was told that the three of you collaborated to come up with this lineup. Very interesting lineup that ended up panning out for you guys really well. So, Jose, you want to talk to me about that?
Yes, we were talking. I think one of the big questions in the this format is who is the second to last team. And we decided to go with our best team. The two girls crushed it. That was a great hit. So it was an easy decision at the end. The girls crushed it, put it in a plate, and we just closed it. Let's go!
So, of course, I'm not going to let those ladies, where's Jane? Get up here, Jane. Get away from me because I was saying that they came in with a lot of pressure on them. But it was also a lot of pressure on the guys because they were expected to win. But nerves of steel, women, right here. I want you guys to talk to me about how you came away with that.
Well, I usually practice with men, so I'm not intimidated by them. And so I was like, I have to treat this like I'm playing my practice buddies, and that's what we did.
I only got hit once. I felt that was really good for how it went. So it was great fun, and Christy played fabulous. So
did you,
yeah.
So.
Great job. The backhand slice dink is actually what took that point away, that you were able to create a few pop-ups. Hey, great long first day. Awesome win for the Princeton Bruisers. Congratulations to the whole team.
All right, Bruisers, take it. And for the second time this evening, we'll wrap it up. This time, there's nobody behind us. That's it for today. We will see you at 7:30 in the morning. What a first day from Columbus. Thanks for tuning in.